here. Hey, where are the white women at?
Madness. This is Sparta!
What is up? All right. So, yeah. So this is let me see. Last time I checked, which is just a little bit ago, I'm at 298 subscribers. I never thought I would get one. So this is a pretty cool ride, man. I'm actually kind of tripping out a little bit tonight. So let's see who all we got. Let's say the highs and the hoes. We got Mr. Kingpin in the house. What's up, my brother? We got Fire Otter, my man. What's happening, brother? We got Sunflower. We got my man Waffles, my brother. Sam of Anarchy. If you're not watching his gaming streams and shit, you're missing out. Brother man is good. Let's see who else we got. La, da, da, da. My brother MC is in the house. What is happening, MC? Mike White, 2A Advocacy. Check out Mike's channel. He's just getting cranked up.
You raised that, right?
Yes. He's got one video up now of him doing some training. Brother's putting it on there. Let's see. We got my man against the masses. My brother, I can always depend on throwing out the memes. He is the resident meme lord. Jeff Cron, my brother, what is happening? P38, brother, we got to get together and have another couple drinks, man. Seriously, I need to buzz up there one night just to hang out.
Was that the dude you saw on the way to?
Yeah. P38 Wilbur's the one I went and met up with on my way up to training with Warrior Poet. Cool dude. Let's see. My man, Joe Morris. The piece of man meat that he is. Let's see. We got Mr. Breeze. I don't remember Mr. Breeze too much, but what is up? Oh, DB. That's it. All right, brother. I know who you are. Man, you're screwing with me. Everybody changing names. It's like freaking Ting Ting. Every time you turn around, she's changing her name. Warsaw, what is happening, my brother? So, just let you guys know. Plan for tonight. I think we're going to watch a hearing out of Georgia. Since they're close to me, I go into Georgia all the time, probably at least once, twice a week. So, and my wife's over there every single freaking day. So we're going to watch a hearing out of Georgia, going over some gun control shit as usual. The key for tonight is, since I'm right at, almost that 300 subscriber mark, I don't give a shit if we hit it tonight or not, but we're going to do some giveaways. Had a couple of deer steaks. Hell yeah. Well,
we're making etouffee.
We're going to cook some etouffee. What are you talking about? Alabama. Yeah. Dude, Warsaw, I think that was all gang-related shit, man. Black Dance Studio, Sweet 16 for a girl. I will bet money that the shooters there were in between 15 and 17 years old. I will bet money they've got cell phone video of shit going down. Because people are going to be, using their cameras at the party and shit like that. Too many choices, my brother. Fuck the NFA. It is a bunch of horse shit. So what we're going to do, I'm going to do a little bit of a cooking stream while we're listening to this hearing. And we're going to do some giveaways. So all the plasma cuts you guys see on the wall, and I don't know how many we'll do, but we're going to do a couple. I'm going to hopefully figure this shit out where I can put all you guys on the damn wheel of names spin that bitch, and whoever wins it, pick a prize off the wall like you're at a fucking carnival. I'll ship the bitch out to you. I got to make some room on the wall for some new cuts anyway, so this is the perfect time to do it.
Make the Spartan one. Please, can you make one for Spartan?
Yeah, I've got to do the Spartan one for you. And I've got a couple plasma cuts I'll have to pull out because they've kind of fallen between shit.
Did you tell him about Spartan?
No, I haven't. My wife had a horse named Spartan that she had to put down. It's been a while ago. Not cool, not fun. So I'm going to do a Spartan cut based on the design that she did on his horse blanket. So I've got to get that one done. That's one of the next ones I got to do. But like I said, all the plasma cuts on the wall. If you guys want, you can ask me. I'll show you a closer view of something. If we hit the mood wheel, I just got to remember to write everybody down.
Did you give away all of my stickers, my vinyl stickers?
No, they're around here somewhere.
So yes.
Oh, the next thing I want to do real quick. Got a couple things in today.
Thank you. Cheers to Spartan. Thank you.
I ordered that handguard for the 8-inch 9mm AR. And of course, 500 Magnum. What's up, brother? Of course, I ordered the one that didn't have a freaking barrel nut. So, how the hell you open this box? So, now we have the barrel nut. Mike McClune, what is up, my brother? Oh, did DLD slip in? Hell, I didn't even see him. So now I have the barrel nut so I can finish out that AR9 build. It's one part of what I was sandblasting the other night. It took so damn long. If you have a sandblaster, get at least like a 40-gallon compressor, because a 26-gallon is insanely slow. The other thing I got today, and I have not opened this yet, this is from SDI. Come on. Piece of shit. I have an idea what this is. I have an idea what it should be.
Uh-oh. Is it?
But
oh, it's not looking like that.
What is this? So, congratulations. We are honored to be a part of communicating your recent achievement to you via mail. Your credential is a representation of all your hard work, and as such, we know how important it is that this document. What'd you do, Wubba? Sorry, my son's bringing me my phone. Oh, you shut it down. Here.
Oh, goodness.
What? Give me. La-da-da, hard work.
Oh, that's fucked up.
What? What'd they do?
Mine looks better.
Oh. Well, yeah, hers doesn't. So I have my credentials from SDI.
Mine looks better. Did they not send you?
See? Oz is a gunsmith.
Did they not send you a thing?
No, they didn't send me a frame.
Fuck you.
Losers! I didn't get a frame.
It's right. You got the torque wrench. I didn't get that. Mine looks better.
Everybody's slipping in now. Dark, what's up, my brother? Jason, much love. Shauna, what is happening, my sister?
Hey, are you going to tell them the etouffee recipe?
Yes, I'm going to tell you the etouffee recipe.
My mother's going to kill you.
So we're doing a bit of a cooking stream tonight. Like I said, I'm going to do the giveaway stuff, and I've got some other plasma cuts that I'll show you guys. But we are doing, this is crawfish etouffee. We're going to do shrimp. So
FYI, this is my mother's recipe. I will be snitching on him next chance I get.
I'm not gonna give everybody the exact, and you know me, I'm not doing the exact. I'm gonna like Cooper it up. So
I don't care. I'm still gonna snitch on you.
woman,
That dull ass knife. I ain't scared of that thing.
that's not dull.
There's nicks in it.
So
Yes, we do need gator bites.
yes.
We need gator bites. We lost all that damn gator meat.
Yeah, that was I can't remember whether I said that. Chicago Mike, what is up, my brother? So I can't remember whether I said it. Yeah, all the gator meat that we had
From my
after that alligator from her alligator,
lost it.
the freaking refrigerator went out before I could get everything processed and put in the freeze. Lost every bit of that gator meat. Depression doesn't even describe it. So anyway, we're gonna do some cooking. We're gonna listen to some bullshit out of Georgia.
Something else happened right around when we lost that.
And we're gonna do some giveaways. So there's another thing. What'd I do with it?
What else happened?
I
smashed my truck.
Oh yeah, she smashed her
I
truck.
smashed my truck at the same time the gator meat died. DLD says I gotta show you something.
What?
Coop, I gotta show you something.
What you got? Hold on. Let me post Enema invite in the chat. So we'll party like it's I don't know, like the world's on fire and
My back hurts. Ow.
so there. Anybody can jump in. You guys know you're more than welcome.
That feels good.
I've got most of the stuff ready to do the ATFA. Chris, what is going on, brother? So like I said, we're gonna do a little cooking in a little bit. We're gonna do some giveaways if I can figure out the great big wheel of names. And we're gonna have a little fun. Man, did I make 300?
No.
Doesn't matter. Hell, like I said, I never thought I would have like fucking 1 subscriber. And where's Kurt? Because Kurt was, ow, she's pinching my fat roll. Because Kurt was like the first cat that ever subbed me. So Kurt needs to get his ass in here. I got to do something special for Kurt. You're about to make 300. Give me a sec. My man.
Okay.
Oh, dude, an entire deer? Yeah.
That always sucks.
I can feel your pain, dude. Show enough.
I'm not
So-
gonna say our alligator was worse, but I waited like
Yeah, well,
6
that's
years to go hunt that alligator.
That's the thing about losing the gator, because you wait so many years to be able to hunt, to
And it was
take
my
your
first-
gator, and
And it was my first one.
yeah. One of the cool things is my mom should get drawn for a gator this year, which will be cool. I'm gonna have to do some footage of that because Mammy out gator hunting will be it'll be a fun time. Definitely won't be. Ah, what are you doing?
You bumped. I'm like right behind you on my tippy toes.
Yeah, Chris, dude, your footage from Indy was great, man. I'm not an NRA fan, but it is what it is. I give you 300 right now. How about you give me $300? That would work. If I can find that stupid mag loader, I'm going to give that bitch away. It's in here somewhere.
Ow. Ow.
Yeah, move.
Sorry. Ow. It's around here somewhere. Owie.
Let me check one more place real quick. And dude, Dart, CRS still, I got to get an address for him and send him the free CRS cut. hopefully I will be sending it to a free man. On there. What in the flying Sam Hill did I do with that damn mag loader? Anyway, I've got a mag loader. I got to find the stupid thing. I was going to give it away not too long back. I got to give it away tonight. Anybody need a deer hide? Still got to be broken up and softened. Right now, it's about freaking hard as it can be. I will try to find that damn mag loader. It's a mag loader for AR mags. It's only been used. I probably haven't loaded fucking 4 mags worth of thing. Because it works great with, here it is. Haha, I knew it was in here somewhere. It's a Cadwell mag loader. Dude, Wilbur, the places we typically apply are Zone 1, Zone 1A, and I think Zone 3. So that covers, let me get rid of a bunch of bullshit I got up here. So that covers anywhere from the river. Oop, hold on. Shit. If I messed around and fucked up and kicked someone out, I'm sorry. I was trying to get rid of some other shit. Ron Wayne, what's up, my brother? So this is the mag loader. It works great with Magpul mags. Doesn't really work with metal mags. So just be aware of that. And it's great, man. You load up 10 rounds in each slot, pop your mag in this end of it, and then you got, 30 rounds loaded in a mag. So we're going to give this puppy away tonight. So tonight's going to be one of those streams. God knows how long we're going to go, but we're going to have a little fun. And if you want to know what I'm drinking, if you know what a Clamato is, that's what this is, basically.
I thought that was Crown you was drinking.
What's up, Mike? How's things going on the road, brother?
Oh, it's going good, man. I was at NRAM in Indy this past weekend.
Yeah, man. All you cool kids was chilling out in Indy. Well, hell,
hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm not an NRA fan either, but I was just there just to see some new guns that I haven't saw at SHOT Show in Vegas.
Oh yeah, man, absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
it
would be worth it for me. Like if it'd be worth it to me if I was going to go to NRAM just to see, a lot of you guys. Chris, you. A bunch of other really cool cats. That's about the only reason I would really go.
Yeah.
It's just for the hangout.
That was one of the reasons why too. Yeah. I saw Chris for the second time. I met Gary.
Where's the bat?
I met Clover. I met Ghost.
Yeah, I know Clover was there.
Yep.
Was Ghost Tactical there?
Yep,
I didn't see him post anything about it. Huh?
Yeah, I met him too. I met Ghost and Clover at the same time.
Oh, cool deal. Eagle Run, what's up, my brother?
Who else did I see there? I saw the Gun Snob.
Yeah.
I saw Smash Time. If you know.
Oh, Smash? Hell yeah.
Yep. Who else did I see? That's about it.
Oh, hell yeah. We hit the 300 mark. Thanks, Dark. Too many choices. Fucking appreciate it, guys. But like I said, dude, I never thought starting this channel that I would have one sub, much less hit the 300 mark. That's freaking cool to me. That's a trip.
Let's see.
There's my man, Dark.
I'm at 330
What's up, Dark?
subscribers now.
What you at, Chicago?
I'm at 331 subscribers now. So
Hell yeah. And dude, anybody in the chat, if you're not sub to Chicago Mike the Shooter, man, you guys need to sub him. He's a cool cat.
I got some videos coming from NRAM, so be on the lookout. It don't cost you a
Hell
dime to
yeah.
sub.
Hey, when you gonna
brother.
throw up some more videos of your competition shooting, man?
You know what? I haven't even gone to those lately, but I will go to at least one of them. I say next month or so.
Look at Dark with the big pimping back there.
You like that?
DLD After Dark. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. All right, I'll take the green screen. I was trying to be funny, y'all. Come on. I'm at Crump's house, y'all.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, man.
Crawled out of his basement and got up to the
rich.
first floor.
Right.
I see you got the luxury couch, you got the piano. The room is bright.
Hey, be careful with that brick wall. You know there's gonna be ATF guy poking his head over it.
Bro. So that's what I wanted to show you. Okay, so let me see. I want to make sure I can do this without completely effing doxing myself.
I didn't know you can do that.
What's it? Oh yes, StreamYard has all that shit.
Yeah, all the backgrounds and shit.
Yeah. So cool.
Yeah.
Did I tell you what image I was messing with to start making some stuff for
the one
DLD?
you were showing on a Crump show earlier?
Yeah.
The dynamic entry?
Yes, the the highly non-dynamic entry.
Yeah.
So this is I like to call it a great start. Right?
Oh yeah.
So
Absolutely.
this is the image that I was using to make some stuff. So I want to show you.
Put any of you guys that think you know what that is, throw one in the chat.
I don't even know what that is.
We'll see how many cats.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, man,
you go back.
There's so many great channels. MC, did I make you a freaking mod? No.
I mean, is that a win?
We're gonna fix that.
That is
win?
the
Get back here.
That's the first. Well, should I wait? Should I wait to say what it is for people to guess?
Yeah, wait just a little bit.
Right.
MC, do me a favor, brother. Post your channel in the chat, because every time I freaking look for you, I cannot find your damn channel. And I keep meaning to yeah, Ron looks, yeah, that's it.
All right, let me know when you see this. I just clicked to screen share.
Hold on, let me see. Here we go.
Okay. All right, so the first thing you're gonna see, this is just an old little DLD canvas screen printing thing, right? This is the multicolor that design, but it has like 3 colors, right? So it's got the blue, then it's got the glowy blue, then behind it it's got red, and then on the inside it's got a standalone image of it too. This is the pillow, but on the back of the pillow, you see these stars?
Yeah.
So that star is actually okay. So let me back up a little bit. I got to explain it. So for an example, this right here is a pillow, okay, with that image on it. That image was the first ATF agent that was smoked at Waco. Okay. Now,
glowy blues.
What? Oh, hold on. I can't see. I'm on a different screen. Oh,
Here.
Nice. That blue titanium. Nice. Drilled it out?
Oh yeah, she's done.
Yeah. Nice.
I got to finish this one up. I've got a. Let me get back to where everybody's here. I've got a blue Cerakote I'm going to do a slide with.
Nice.
And I saw, and well, you showed me that kind of rainbow looking Cerakote.
Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
Yeah,
So
I've seen
I'm going to
that.
try to do the barrel and stuff in Northern Lights and do a couple other things. So
It's like
we're going to do the
chameleon.
DLD blue glowy build with this. God
The
damn,
glue-
I learned to talk.
Glue blowy. That would be a bad day.
The blue blowy.
Nice.
Hey, I mean, $20 is $20.
Hey, you know,
Right.
money's tight.
Hey, did we show
20,
them the malfunction?
$20 used to be a full tank of
Yeah,
gas.
you
back
did the
in
other day.
Again,
Yeah. Shit.
I
Now it's
posted
like
that on
60.
the SDI page.
So
All right. So real quick, just to show you this, if you could bring that back, Coop, and then I'll be done.
Yep.
I promise.
hold on, it's telling me to remove. I want to put it back on the screen. How did it do that? There we go.
Beautiful. So this pillow, it takes too long to like for me to click in and go in and show you guys, but this pillow, the front image is this dude, which is the first ATF agent that was shot at Waco. If you flip the pillow around, it's these stars. Only these stars are not stars. They are 4 of those ATF agents mangled together to make a
They're not going to be able
star.
to see it.
Hold on. Let me show. That's cool as shit. Let me see if I can show you this without the damn glare. That's that
nice.
blue glowy that I want to
That's
do the slide
It's
with.
blue
shift.
titanium.
It's like a blue base with like an orangey.
Is that
kinda pinky.
Jesse James blue?
Sig.
Yeah, it's
No, no, it's
shift? It's real pretty.
what'd you call the color?
Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
oh, that's
Cerakote.
Northern Lights. Oh shit.
So
Yeah, I'm just the painter at work.
is that oh god, is that one of the ones where you
That's the
Cerakote, but
Sigma
it's another thing you add to it to make it a
Shift? No.
okay. So it's not the shift, it's just the color. Come out in PLA, my brother. What's happening?
Come on, PLA, Man Against the Masses, MC, Ron Wayne, all you guys. What up? Too many
Got some
choices.
fucking cool ass cats in here.
Yes, you do.
You hit 300?
That's the damn trippy thing, man, is about
Yeah, he's way
you
past
know,
300.
having the YouTube channel, which like I said, I never thought I would have any freaking subs, but dude, I've been able to meet so many cool ass cats.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, been able to talk to people, freaking, you know, head up to Atlanta, be able to freaking there's MC. Let me sub my boy.
Yeah,
you know, head
Joe
up to
Morris.
Atlanta, be able to freaking have dinner, have a beer or two with P38, and
Oh
it's
yeah.
you know, it's just been cool. Hell, being on shows like freaking Santee and Johnny Snow, being on Dark Show, freaking Crump. I mean, it's just so many freaking cool people.
Hell yeah.
And I will say this, you know, if you want to make a video about a new firearm that you just purchased at a gun store, there is people out there on YouTube that want to see videos of a new firearm that they thinking about getting that they want to get.
Yeah.
So they will do as much research as they can. It don't even matter. Like, I will say this: if your video is trash, so what? There's other people out there that will still like your video just because I'm like, okay, this video is trash, whatever. There are people out there that will still like your video and still give you the support that you need. You know, if that
Well, I'm
makes
gonna do
sense.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna do some more. I gotta actually do some real videos on that 8-inch 9mm that I'm building, and on that 308, that Bear Creek side charging AR that I'm building. I'm gonna do some videos once I get everything blasted, because fucking sandblasting that shit right now takes so damn long. But I'm gonna do some videos of the Cerakote that I'm doing, how I'm doing the Cerakote, and then do some videos of actually shooting them, how they function. Because people might get a kick out of it. That Bear Creek 308 upper, complete upper, which I've got everything torn down now so I can blast it and Cerakote it. But complete upper was three and a half, somewhere around there. Not real expensive. 20-inch upper, heavy barrel. So I'll be interested to see how that thing functions, especially considering it's on a 80% arms, 80% 308 lower that I had.
That is top tier pricing for Bear Creek. I'm just saying.
You said it's over $300. You said.
Yeah, well, about 3.5, so 350 somewhere around there. And the upper looks solid. The staking on everything was pretty good. It could have been a little bit more. I'm kind of glad it wasn't any more than what it was. That way, I didn't have to fight to tear everything down. But they staked the gas key good. Staked the gas block good, had the barrel dimpled like they should have. So the gas block, once you tighten everything down, it won't move. So the construction of the upper looks really good so far.
Hell yeah.
I looked at some other uppers and shit like that, and they don't have things staked like they should. Just things to where, if you run the gun a little bit, it's going to rattle apart. And on that Bear Creek, I didn't see anything that lead me to say, yeah, this thing's just going to rattle itself to death, which is cool. I mean, that shows they're putting something into it. I mean, just them dimpling the barrel and then staking the screws for the gas or the gas block means a lot. So, I mean, I did that live last Friday. Just listening to some stuff and then me sandblasting shit.
Hey, you want to move to Kentucky?
I wish.
No,
I
I don't want to move to Kentucky right now.
I wish I can order me another upper from Optics Planet, but y'all know what Illinois is going through.
82 acres.
Yeah, dude. Illinois right now is another one of those states. It's just going insane with this shit.
It's nowhere near like California, but let's like if
It's
Illinois,
headed there. If things don't stop, it's going to be headed in that direction.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah.
Well, that's like
Illinois,
freaking. When
if Illinois wasn't that bad of a state, I guarantee you that NRAM would have came to Illinois.
Yeah,
because we have what's called a McCormick Place. Downtown Chicago, like one of the biggest hotels in Chicago. It's like, let's see, I think it's like $400 a night, but with the MRAM discount, you'll probably get like $200 a night.
Yeah, and see, dude, I didn't see anything too bad like that where I couldn't work around it with like the handguard on that Bear Creek. From what I could see, just, mocking it up and everything, basically, it looks like, where I would put my sling and light and all kinds of shit on that 308. Hey, everything looks like it's going to work good. PLA said they learned a lot after the immigration raid. Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
There's some weld shops near me. If you don't speak Spanish, you're probably out of luck. If immigration ever showed up there, there'd be some shops that would be slam out of freaking business.
Are we gonna cook tonight?
Yes, we're gonna go cook.
It's etouffee.
I know it's etouffee. I'm cooking it.
You're not understanding.
Misty Wayne, what's up, sister? How's that pan doing?
I want a ribeye, steak and eggs with hash browns and some nice pancakes.
Dude, I love me a good ribeye.
I want a T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape.
Well, we're doing etouffee, so all you fuckers out of luck.
For what?
Too many choices. Anthony, Misty, Miss
You're on my
Blaine,
show, buddy.
Manny gets West come out in PLA. Love y'all. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna let y'all do your thing. I just wanted to say what's up and be on the lookout for all the new gear coming out of an extremely inappropriate image that I should never put out in the public, but that's what
yeah,
I do.
you should put that image out, and it should be a well-known fact that ATF shouldn't try dynamic entries.
I mean, what they did is completely illegal. The one thing I'll say is, unfortunately, when making the little star out of the ATF agents, the ladders kind of make a not good image.
Yeah, that could get a little tricky.
I mean, it did that had to get deleted. That had to get. I didn't want any confusion there, but the hoodie. Let me see. Here we go. All right, the hoodie, right, has the stars on it, but the little pouch is the image of the. You know what I'm saying? Like I was trying to do creative shit, and this one, which is the most fun, right?
Dude, I love it.
And I got backpacks coming, a whole bunch of shit, man. It's just
you're gonna make me have to change my backpack. Does your backpack have any damn Molly on it?
No, this one doesn't have Molly. I'm trying to go.
You suck.
Yeah, I'm trying to go as gray man as possible with this shit. You know, maybe one day.
That's one thing about the backpack that I carry all the time now. I mean, it's not necessarily gray man, but you know what? Pretty much everybody's carrying packs like that. So, I mean, I don't have freaking oh God, what's that company that's was supposed to be gray man, but everybody started carrying their shit so much everybody knows.
Oh yeah, like Vertex,
like 507 or some shit like that.
511 Vertex.
Yeah, 511. That's what it is. As soon as you see their stuff, you're like, yeah.
There's so many. Yeah, I was like, hello. Yeah, there's so many like bags that were like, this is the low vis version, and then they sell 200,000. It's like, that's no longer low vis, you know?
Yeah,
like,
you're at that point, you're no longer low vis, brother. Everybody knows.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I'd rather throw my shit in a like a North Face backpack, you know, like the shit that people can't tell. All right, I got to get these orders out. Y'all have a great night.
All right,
keep an eye out.
Some orders out.
Your boy's back. I'm unbanned, and my show will be back in like a week or so.
All right, brother.
Well,
man.
Hopefully we can keep you unbanned for a while, brother.
We'll see, man. They may have plans for me. We'll see.
Yeah, well, you know how they are.
Yeah, they're fucking tyrannical shitbags.
I'm surprised my channel has lived this long.
Wait till you get a little bigger, man. They'll be after you.
Yeah,
no lie.
That's the thing, man. I'm flying under the radar right now.
They'll come after your old shit, bro. DLD, get Jerry McCulloch to sign your new sack. That's a good. I should do that. I don't know if he'll sign a backpack that is comprised exclusively of a slain ATF agent, but we'll see. We'll see.
You never know, dude. Jerry could be that base. He'll be like, hey, yeah.
He could, but I just want to say that I do not condone violence, glorify it, or incite it. I think it's wrong. I like to speak out against violence as often as possible, and YouTube can suck my nuts. Love y'all.
That's it. Later on, Dark.
Let me say bye, you bastard.
We're gonna start cooking. So, here, can you fix Monk's hot dogs?
She's supposed to be doing all the cooking. You're supposed to be on the live.
How dare he ask me to do
my
something?
My wife married me mainly because of my cooking.
No. It was rolls.
Yeah.
Not cooking anything else. It was just the rolls.
Well, yeah, the rolls had a lot to do with it.
Rolls.
Well, I'm gonna have to make a trip down there one day and try some of the cooking.
Shit, brother. You ever head down towards Alabama or Georgia, you hit me up, let me know.
Gotcha.
Let me know first, because I gotta clean the house.
Wait, Mom, can you solve the Rubik's Cube?
Yes, I can solve
I'll supply the drinks.
Show me.
It's my secret. I ain't
Shit,
telling
you
nobody.
supply some drinks, we'll supply some food. Agorizer, what's up?
Say
brother?
We're
less.
cooking
Um,
Say less.
We're doing shrimp etouffee.
Can I try some?
No.
So
'Cause
we're
you'll
gonna
mess it
start out basically making the roux, which is just oil and flour. So start cooking that down. If you've ever made like a flour gravy or white gravy or something like that, it's basically the same thing. Just going to do the roux a little bit longer to where it gets kind of a peanut butter color, and then start adding in onions and sausage and all that stuff, and then start running from there. Got green pepper and red pepper cut up. I'm going to go a little bit wild with it and throw in some diced okra and some fire roasted tomatoes. So we're gonna
Speaking
cook
of,
it up a little bit.
Speaking of food,
Should I show them porco and spaetzle one day?
What were you saying, Mike?
I was saying, speaking of food, the food wasn't as great as Chicago down in Indy.
Said it wasn't as great.
No, it was not. The pizza was aight, wasn't all that, but nowhere near compared to Chicago pizza.
Oh man, that's one thing, dude. I've never had like a true Chicago pizza.
Oh my God, Coob, you and the wife have to come to Chicago and try our pizza. I will take y'all to the best pizza we have.
Dude, I will come to Chicago when they have zero problems with me carrying my gun.
Shoot
Well,
somebody.
I will
Because
say-
that's the only
I will
way
say
I'm headed to
this.
Chicago.
I will say this: drive to Chicago if you can. Don't fly. Drive to Chicago.
Oh no, I'd more than likely drive. I don't want to have to deal with flying with my damn gun, dealing with damn TSA and all those assholes.
Yeah.
I
I mean,
not
I've
wanna have to
never
deal with it.
I've never had an issue with TSA because I've flown
Oh shit.
I've flown with my firearms with them before. So long as I do everything correctly, they don't have to be on my ass about it.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me play around a little bit. Let's see. Because I'm going to try to. Let's see. Hold on, I got to kill a tab or two. Let me go ahead and crank off this Georgia here, and while we're listening to this, I'm going to start adding some cats into the wheel of names. Which one is it? Is it this?
Is there anything in the laundry that needs to be done tonight?
I got work pants in there. Probably need to be dried. Probably washing machine at this point. Let me see. Let me kill that. Man, you guys would not believe how many damn tabs I can have open, especially when I'm doing like research on shit.
What's up, Warsaw Patriot? How you doing, brother?
No fun.
We are going to go ahead and get started. For those who don't know me, Representative Stephen Sains, I'll ask the committee to note their names and area. I'm from coastal Georgia. Just so everyone knows, our session got bumped up from its usual 10 o'clock to 9 a.m., so we're meeting at the same time the rules is going. We want to make sure to try to get everyone to be heard, so depending on the length of the presentation, we'll divide the time that is left on those who've signed up to speak. I just want to make sure, and you might see members come and go based on their commitment to rules. We don't want you to think it's a lack of attention. It is. So thank you for bringing this forward. We'll go ahead and start. Representative New in prayer.
Be with us today
Killing me.
with open hearts open minds, to do the will of our state.
How do people
People that
do this?
watch over us, lead us, keep us, and guide
We're
us
not
in
doing
your
candy
name.
anymore, baby.
Yeah, we're not doing candy, woman. Let's see.
Representative Val, if you would like to go ahead and start your presentation, I'll let you divide the time based on you see fit.
Boy, you ain't got no pants on.
Good morning. Thank you so much. I'll try to keep my part short so we can leave as much time as possible for testimony. Thank you for hearing HB 161, the Pediatric Health Safe Storage Act. The first thing I actually want to do is just to thank Chairman Sains and Chairman Collins for hearing this. Let me acknowledge something that most people in this room already recognize, is that your choice to hear this bill is really a testament to your openness and your leadership. So thank you so much for doing that. It's also a testament, I'd like to say, to the community advocacy and showing that it works to move the needle on these issues. So before we dive into this bill, let's talk a little bit about why we drafted it in the first place. So in 2020,
Hey, cool. I'm about to hit the road, man. I'll be back in the side chat.
All right, brother.
In the United States, and that's a statistic that really deserves not just notice but action. Right. So studies show that suicides and unintentional shootings increase in homes where guns are kept loaded and or unlocked. We also know that when youth use firearms to commit violence against themselves or others, they almost always get these guns from their home or the homes of relatives or friends. The American Academy of Pediatrics has identified gun violence prevention as one of its top priority issues for those reasons. And one of the most effective ways to keep guns out of the hands of minors is safe storage laws, where gun owners are essentially required to lock up their firearms. So just some national studies have shown that safe storage laws can reduce suicide and unintentional gun deaths among children by up to 54%.
What's up? Seriously.
Just underline this point so we're clear about this. More than half the gun deaths in children and teens in this country could be averted by the safe storage of firearms. Right, so that's incredibly effective. Nationwide, there are 23 states that have adopted safe storage laws, including Florida and Texas. Yes, I said Texas. Georgia is not among those states. So what is the law right now in Georgia? Let's review that real quick. Georgia law does not expressly make it unlawful for an adult to negligently or recklessly leave unsecured firearms, including handguns and long guns, accessible to unsupervised minors. Georgia also generally does not require firearm owners to affirmatively lock up their weapons. So SB 161 addresses these two deficiencies. Let's walk through the bill real quick. I know everyone who presents a bill says, oh, this is such a simple bill, but it actually is, in fact, a simple bill. Let's just start with section 2, which defines our terms. So if you go to lines 21 through 24, it defines a safely secured firearm as one where the owner, quote, takes steps that a reasonable person would believe sufficient to prevent access to a readily dischargeable, i.e. loaded, firearm by a child, including but not limited to placing a firearm in a locked container or temporarily rendering the firearm inoperable by a trigger lock or by other means. It also creates a charge of criminal negligence if a child gains access to a readily dischargeable firearm, with the exception of the situations outlined in lines 34 through 42, which you can take a look at. These include situations that we can imagine, like a child who's being supervised by a responsible adult using a firearm for the purposes of hunting, sporting.
Got to be an easy way to do this.
It also accepts cases where a minor might gain access to a firearm by entering a property illegally, in violation of the law. For example, if a minor illegally broke into your house and accessed your gun. A violation of this law would be considered a misdemeanor of a high and aggravated nature, punishable by a fine not to exceed $5,000.
Kind of a peanut butter brown.
And essentially, that is the bill. And before I open for questions, let me just preemptively, just to save some time, answer some of the more common questions that I get. So the first question I get is, how would this law be enforced? So to answer that, let me draw an analogy to another pediatric public safety law, which is our car seat laws that we have. So in Georgia, just to review, all children under the age of 8 whose height is less than 57 inches must ride in the back seat of a car, and children under the age of 8 are required to be in either a car seat or a booster seat suitable for their age and height. This is just directly pasted off the Georgia state page. Now, how do we enforce this law? Do we have cameras in every car or surveil every car? You know, do we check every kid's age? Do we card the kids in the car and measure their height? No, we don't do that, right? But in the past few decades, where we have enhanced our vehicular safety requirements, we have created what I like to think of as a culture of safety, in which car seats and safety information and the specifics of car seat laws are ingrained with parents, right? You don't leave the hospital with a newborn, as many of us know, without demonstrating, bringing it in to the hospital that you have an appropriate car seat, right? At every single well child check that you go to with a pediatrician, we discuss and reinforce vehicular safety and the law.
Huh?
And if an adult is observed to be driving
Yeah,
with an
I'm not
unsecured
adding him
child
in.
not in a car seat or improperly secured, they are stopped and cited, right? So the second question is, why do we need this law when responsible gun owners secure their firearms already? Great point and great question. I agree that many responsible gun owners do already safely secure their firearms, particularly if they have children in the house, and that is great, right?
Yeah, this
I will
skill
point out,
might be a
however, that
little too
most
small for
responsible
what we're
drivers, like
doing.
all of us here, right? So responsible, we don't drive at
We'll
120
work it
miles
out.
per hour, and yet we still have speed limit laws, right? So what HB 161 would do is to clearly define the parameters of safe storage, and again, create this culture of gun safety where such storage practices are the norm.
I think I got
And
Mike
this
White.
more easily allows us to teach outliers what responsible gun ownership looks like. So the third most common question I get is
Trying
this
to add
bill
everybody into the
constitutional?
wheel right now. So
And this is a higher level question. This is why we have lawyers in the
yeah,
room.
the wheel in this
That
fortune.
refers back to a recent United States Supreme Court decision, which is New York State Rifle and Pistol Association Incorporated v.
P38.
Bruin, which essentially stated that this is a newer ruling, so I'm just going to go through it, that only firearm regulations that have a historical analog from the 19th and 18th centuries, meaning at the time of our country's founding, would be considered constitutional in an originalist sense, right? So in short, the
I'll
law
try to
banning,
get
for
everybody
example,
added
assault rifles
in, and then I'll
may
show
be
you guys
considered
the wheel for a
unconstitutional
minute.
because there were no assault rifles
And
in the days
everybody
of
in here,
Thomas
make
Jefferson,
sure you're
right?
on the wheel.
So putting the logic of that ruling to one side, I have showed this bill to two constitutional law professors who assured me that
And
a
we'll
safe
make
storage bill
sure-
like HB
try to make sure I
161
got
would still
everybody.
be considered constitutional
me
because there
George
is in
Cincy,
fact a
Jeff
historical tradition of
Cron.
laws regulating
Did I
how
get
guns
Jeff?
and
I thought I
ammo
got Jeff.
may be stored.
MC
There are a number of
Wiseman,
cases that I could
Chris
cite to reinforce
Dangel,
this assertion, which were furnished by
Joe,
Justice
Mike,
Breyer in his
Jason,
dissent
seriously,
from District of
Mike,
Columbia v.
Oscar,
Heller. But in the interest of
William.
time, I'll just say, if
Nope,
you want
I
those
get Jeff
citations
Cron.
and that case law, just reach out to me and I will send you all those citations. So I'll just conclude by reiterating 3 points. Number one, guns are the number one cause of death in children and teens in this country. Number two, requiring safe storage of
right.
firearms is one of the most effective ways to decrease the chances that children and teens obtain unsupervised access to guns. And number three, Georgia at present does not have a safe
Pretty
storage.
sure I got Ron
So
Wayne.
in considering HB 161, we can
No, I got
change that
Joe,
and help create a broadly
Chris,
understood
Anthony
standard
Smith. I got
of gun
Eugene.
safety culture that could mitigate preventable injury
No, I gotta get
and the death
Misty.
of children. And with that, I am happy to answer any questions from the committee.
Misty has one of my one of a kind works of art.
Thank you, Representative. Does anybody have any questions for the
Gotta get
representative?
Eagle. Hopefully he's still in here.
You did include it in your testimony, but I was running your previous mention. How many states did you mention had safe gun laws similar to this?
23.
No, I got
And there's a packet that should have been distributed. It has all this information in it. I believe it is the third tab, the yellow one. Actually,
Pretty
yes,
sure I
the
got
yellow one, there's a
Sam.
map of all the states that have.
Anthony Smith,
Safe storage
100. Sam, yep, got Sam. Got
And there's
Orson.
also the blue tab should go through that list of states.
Now I got MC.
All right.
Fire
Question
honor.
at this moment.
Man.
We'll go ahead, and we do have a decent amount of.
There's
public,
got to be an easier way to do this. I'm
uh,
pretty sure I got dang
comments.
old man.
Here, so we will go down the
Yes.
list
Yeah, I got
as it
dang old
was
man.
written. Alex Dorr, and I will. Let's see, we have 812. We're gonna go ahead.
Ron Wayne, too many choices. 500. I'm pretty
Let's
sure.
go
Come
ahead
out
and
and
start at
LA.
4
I gotta
minutes. I
get
want to make
brother,
sure we
man.
don't reduce down too much as it goes on, but we're pretty good on time as it. So, go ahead. Oh, 1 second. There you go.
Let's see.
How about that?
And I got
4 minutes is plenty of time. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, members of the committee.
2A,
for
we
allowing me to
stand.
speak
I
on
got to
this
get
bill.
my brother.
Many of you know me. For those that don't,
2A, we still
I
got to
am
do a
Alex
show
Dorr,
together,
the
man.
political
Just to sit
director
around and shoot
for
the
Georgia's
breeze, see what
largest,
you got going
most
on.
ferocious grassroots organization, Georgia Gun Owners. It was our members in November
P38.
that had the pleasure of telling Stacey Abrams, Charlie Bailey, B. Wynn, Jen Jordan, Andrew Ferguson,
That's
Devin
Joe
Pandy,
Morris.
Michael
I
Garza,
got Anthony.
Peggy
Gotta
Gillen,
get in the
Casey
system,
Morgan,
Misty
Josh
Rain.
Uden, Louisa Jackson, and Stacey Hill, among others, that we will not tolerate radical.
Damn, there's a bunch of cool ass
fanatics
people in here.
to represent us here in Atlanta.
You guys,
And it's our
I'm
tens
not
and
even
thousands
joking,
of members
you guys
across
are
the state
some
that
of
have
the
delegated me
coolest
to come here
people.
today.
Tuck,
How foolish
what is up?
HB
I gotta
161
get my
is.
man Tuck.
An interesting fact for you: the bill sponsor just cited a CDC study that, if you were to
We're gonna get
believe who believes the
everybody.
CDC anymore, but this CDC study now includes 19-year-olds, and she tells you that guns are now the #1 death for children. If you were to remove 16, 17, 18, and 19-year-olds that have died at the
Agorizer, gotta
hands
get
of
my
gang
brother.
violence in Democrat-controlled cities,
Back over here.
this statistic is no longer sexy to their agenda. But let's put ourselves in a likely scenario. It's 3 a.m. You have just been jarred awake by shattering glass as your sliding door has just been forced open, and trust me, it's all recorded. 3 o'clock in the morning, glass is shattered as an armed thug is breaking into your home, bent on rape, robbery, and murder. With HB 161, you now have to deal with your wife screaming, your children coming out of their rooms asking what's going on. You have to find your way through the dark to your gun safe. Remember the code. Don't type in the wrong one. Mine takes 5 seconds to reset.
We got Z.
Or find the key.
Yeah, I got Pulse.
Open your safe, find your gun, load your gun, and all
See,
while
Jason.
in the complete pitch dark, while this armed thug has gained entry into your
wrong
home.
one.
Now, if you're like most law-abiding Georgians,
All right, so let me do this. Everybody take a look at the wheel. If anybody's not in here on the wheel, let me know if I missed you. If you guys can see that. But yeah, let me know if you're on the wheel. Let me know if you're not on the wheel, let me know. Scream at me. It's not a touch screen, you weirdo.
Shut up.
But yeah, if you're not in there, let me know. Hold on, Krabby.
Stop it!
Krabby, hold on. Krabby's in here. I gotta get Krabby. Krabby! I gotta get Bolo.
You missed something again.
Copy. So there's got to be an easier way to do this. I just don't know it.
Do you have
Krabby.
Portion out at all? No.
Don't worry about portioning that. Just dump the whole thing. Follow. And yeah, just type that in. It's probably trying to. Because we can do some giveaways, guys.
YouTube?
Jeff Con, Jason, Bolo, Krabby come in. I got Mrs. Wayne. Can't read it. I don't think there's any way I can make it any bigger. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I can make it any bigger. You don't get anything. Ow! She just slapped me in the ass. That's abuse. But yeah, we're gonna listen to this a little bit more. But I'll tell you what. Let's do the first giveaway. Let's do the mag loader. I'm pretty sure I got everybody. Seriously, Bolo, Z, Jason, Jeff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everybody. Now Rumble broadcast is ahead of YouTube. Dude, I haven't even looked at the Rumble. I've been
I like how you were supposed to be cooking this.
well, yeah, I'm multitasking.
You're not.
I'm cooking through you. No, I don't want to end that live stream. What the hell are you talking about, Rumble?
I want to take you to sleep. The full belly.
Michigan Conservative. What is up? Pretty sure Michigan Conservative, yeah, that's the MC, right? I'm trying to make sure that I'm not, well, I am crazy, but yep. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. We're gonna fix another beer. And like I said, the first one we're gonna do, we'll go ahead and do the mag loader. So it's a Cadwell mag loader. It has been used a couple times. I think it's only loaded like 4 mags. And other than that, I haven't used it because I have a whole lot of metal mags. It works great with Magpul mags, guys. It works great with Magpul mag, guys. So let me see. Here, okay.
No.
Woman. Oh,
Step on my feet now.
I'll step on your head.
Did you call me abusive?
Nope.
Look,
That's
eat
not
your
what I
dinner.
want to do.
And then it's not that time. You're already late.
Banner.
Hey, where's the midget?
I don't know where the midget is. Let's see if this does it.
It smells so good in here. It is my recipe. Technically, it's my father's recipe, but whatever. Okay, well, the rice is yours because I don't cook rice. I burn rice.
So that is my email, guys. Scrolling across the bottom. And I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and spin a wheel. What do you think? Let's see if I can get this to. Here we go.
He's been eliminated. Oh,
man. Gotta get some asses.
Eliminated. Wait, is that eliminated or one?
That's one. All right, so man, to get some asses, brother. My email's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Email me and remind me it's for the mag loader. And make sure I get your address, and I'll send that out to you shortly. Pretty much as soon as I can make it by the post office. I already got a box and everything ready to ride for that thing.
You do know I work right by the post office, right?
So yeah, I can have my wife send it out. So good deal, man. Man against the masses. You get a Cadwell mag loader, brother. So man against the masses. My brother.
Brother man.
Spin again. All I got is metal mags. You sure, man against the masses? We roll it again, brother.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, tell me one more time, man, if you want me to roll it again. All right, so we'll roll it again. Man against the masses says all they got is metal mags, and they don't work as good. So I tell you, man against the masses, I'll tell you what. Email me your address and stuff, and in a minute we'll look through some plasma cuts. I'll send you a plasma cut. We'll pick one off the wall. All right, so let's spin it again.
Your son.
I know my son's butt naked standing up there. Jason, you got it, brother. So yeah, Man Against the Masses, brother. Still email me, and I'll show you a plasma cut here, or show you some plasma cuts here in a little bit, and we'll hook you up with a plasma cut. And Jason, brother, you got a mag loader. Again, email me. Hey, Jason, mag loader and address, and we'll hook that joker up and get it sent out. So we're gonna give it away now. All that jazz.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, it's about time to have those in the middle of shrimp. So all this has got to cook down. We'll add the shrimp in.
That poor skillet.
Yeah, this skillet is about slam full. Because the thing with the shrimp, these raw shrimp, I'm gonna add them in right at the end, so they can cook down. I have a general rule when I'm cooking shrimp. I want them to kind of pop like a grape when you bite into them. I don't want anything stringy, anything chewy. I want a nice crisp bite out of a shrimp. So that's the way I roll. Oh crap. My son's got my dang phone. I was going to do it one way, and I'm not going to be able to do it that way because I have a midget running around with my phone.
We have celery stuff if you want to add it.
No, I'm not worried about celery.
I can't stand it.
That recipe calls for celery in it, but I think the okra is going to be a better choice because okra is a great thickener and it adds great flavor. So we're going to roll that. So let's see. Definitely shrimps. Got to. You can't overcook them. God, I hate an overcooked shrimp.
I'm going to go sit.
Yeah, well, this has got to cook down, so that's got to heat up and let the shrimpies do their thing. And then it's got a little bit of time to thicken up. And then I will put some rice on after that starts to thicken. This is going to go over rice. If you've never had shrimp etouffee, it's I think it kind of translates to sauce. What? Hold on, I'll watch you on that. That's not. She was taking the damn hog nose flaring up. You guys don't remember I've got a hog nose snake. Hog noses can act kind of. Hey, it's kind of cool how they act. Not that they're like real aggressive or defensive snakes. Hell, that one hasn't bit anybody.
No, he just
Mr. Breeze, that's another one I got to add in. Hold on, Mr. Breeze. I knew I was missing something. 500.
You sure shit did. You popped right up and flattened right
Where's
out.
Mr. Breeze? Why am I not seeing Mr. Breeze? Hold on. Let's see. Let's add entry. We'll do this manually.
Okay, never mind.
Yep, we'll do that. Do that manually. All right, so we got that cooking down. Let's take a trip to the office. I'll plug my computer in for a second. Now, StreamYard. Let me make myself a bigger. because I think I know, and I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to do some work on this cut. I'm going to have to actually repaint the yellow. But Agorizer, you tell me whether this plasma cut will work for you. I've got a few others. If you want to see another one, I'll show you another one. Or you can pick one off the wall behind me. But Ag, if this cut will work for you, let me know. And we'll send you out the tread on them MVE. Because I got to. Yep. Good old Killdozer, baby. Like I said, Ag, and let me know if you want to see another one. If you like that one, I'll fix that one up because I got to repaint the yellow on it. If you want to see another one, we'll show you a couple others, or if you like one behind, let me know. Even my Wile E. Coyote back there, I'll send you him. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Man Against Masses. Yeah, shit. I'm losing names here. So yeah, Man Against the Masses. Let me know. Breeze, I added you to the lineup. So the next spin, you're on the wheel. More of just a master baiter, Ron.
You could probably just reach over and grab your handgun, or in my case, my AR pistol with a stock pistol brace. I'll go do what needs to be done to defend my family. HB 61 would better be known as Criminal Empowerment Act of 2023 because only criminals benefit from this bill. The radical left hates safety. They hate everything. That's why they fully support and endorse Antifa, Black Lives Matter, and they're mostly peaceful protesters who are shooting, looting, and burning their way across America and Atlanta.
That's the I don't have voting accidents.
Not to mention their organized attack on the APD just a couple of weeks ago.
So, man, if you want this one, I'll send this one out to you.
This is all about big government shoving their noses into our homes and trying to disarm us. On behalf of the tens of thousands of members of Georgia gun owners across the state, we encourage everyone to put this bill in the trash where it belongs. GGO will be sure to expose anyone who supports this bill, and that goes doubly true for any Republicans who betray us, but I'm very hopeful that that's not the case for today. I think I have a little bit of time left, so I saved this for the end. Merced, California, early 2000s. California passed deadly safe storage laws. A man and his wife left early in the morning to drop off the family van to have the brakes done. They left their 14-year-old daughter in charge of their 3 other children at home. While they were gone,
then I'll send this one out
broke
to
into their home and attacked them. And the 14-year-old sister had to listen as 2 of her siblings were stabbed to death with a pitchfork.
And I'll send that out
because she couldn't find the key to her father's.
All you guys, when you email me, remind
she had to run out
me
the back
what the
window
world I'm
and
sending
call for
out
help,
to you,
and a
'cause I got
man
a brain
armed with
like
a
a
gun
squirrel.
came and ended the violence. These are deadly safe storage laws. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, Mr. Dorr. Would the presenter?
I'll tell you what. I'll just pick a
it was
cut and
mentioned
then
in the bill,
we'll
if at
spin,
any
and that's the
time
one I'll
you
send
have
out.
a comment or anyone in the committee, I'll go ahead and leave that up to the.
All right, good deal, man.
Mention comments as is to the bill.
What's a really cool cut?
For the people to testify. One point that pro-gun advocates often cite
hate to do this one.
as a way to try to discredit the CDC study is to say that includes
So this is the next one.
19-year-olds in the study. As noted, it is the top cause of death in children and teens.
This is
Look in the
the
dictionary.
the 18
and 19-year-olds are teenagers. Further, there is a article in this packet from
So
the
let's
Kaiser Family
spin. Let's
Foundation which
spin.
details
And we'll wait a little while to do the next one. Let's spin for
there is
this
no
one.
standalone information
this is
for
the
1 to 17-year-olds, and they
FDAFT
included
cut.
18 and 19-year-olds for the pristineness of that data set. Again, I note that 18 and 19-year-olds are teenagers.
Bigger
and it is the top
again.
cause of death in children and teens.
And let's spin.
Second thing is that often people will cite the safety concerns in terms of break-ins, that having
got?
safe storage of guns
Oh,
builds in this,
crabby.
irrevocable time lag in order to access your firearms. So I'll just note one thing in
Shit, I
terms
forgot
of
to share the tab. All right, so Krabby got that one. So Krabby, email me. Remind me it's the AFT cut, and I'll send that out to you. So congratulations, brother. Krabby Turtle. Now we're gonna do some more spins tonight, guys. We're gonna give away a few of these things. Paul, what's up, brother? We got to stick you on the wheel. All right, Paul's on the wheel for the next one.
Request that when you have guns that can be accessed by a minor,
So back
that they
to
be
this.
stored securely. And I think that any responsible gun owner,
But like I said,
many people
guys, we're
point out
gonna
to
do
me,
a few
does
more
this already.
tonight.
So
We're
I
gonna
don't see
hang
why
out.
this is considered so
Representative,
reasonable. Thank
Just
you.
yeah, we have about 36 minutes of testimony left, and we have a hard stop at 8:45.
We're gonna watch this a little bit because this is in Georgia. This is right across the river from me. And this is some of the BS they're pushing. And we're gonna do some more spins, guys. So hang in there. Let's have some fun. Shoot shit in the chat. I got some more cooking to do.
So thank
And,
you.
we're gonna give
everybody
away-
for being here,
give
and
away some more
specifically
cuts.
Chairman Collins and Saints
what
for
about-
hearing this
need
testimony
any more?
today. My name is Claudia
Bring your old
Fruin,
potty
and I
training,
speak
guys.
in favor of this bill as a gun owner and as a retired pediatrician, as a mom, and as a grandmother. So 10 years ago, for me, it was the Sandy Hook massacre that called me to action, and I've been advocating for safe firearm storage ever since. I started a safe gun storage campaign in Utah, where I formerly practiced medicine.
Well, what are you doing in Georgia?
There, we knew our message needed to be non-confrontational, since owning firearms was a way of life for many families, and I think it's the same here. We called the
guys.
campaign Bulletproof Kids.
Thank all you
and
guys
this became
for
our mission statement.
hanging out with
Owning
me,
a gun
man.
is a right.
Being such cool
Protecting
cats.
children is a responsibility. Prevent youth suicide and accidental injury. Store your gun safely.
Let me see.
So with this campaign, we developed a website, we developed billboards, we developed videos, we gave out gun locks. We developed
All right.
materials to
Can
be
everybody
used
hear
for
this
safe
crazy
storage
chick? Okay.
counseling. Some of our partners even
Vanessa
included
Kitty,
law
I
enforcement,
gotta add you
gun
to the wheel.
shops, and a safe manufacturer. The city of Atlanta is now my home, and my grandchildren live here. What this campaign taught me was that while education on safe storage is good, it is not enough. and
Vanessa's
my
on the
efforts
wheel.
aren't over. Most gun owners are responsible keeping
Okay.
their guns locked up, but it's because of the irresponsible ones
Sure,
that we're
yeah,
even having this
unfortunately.
conversation at all. Half of Georgians are gun owners, but they may not admit to it. They may not admit to it because being a true gun owner nowadays has come to mean you have an arsenal of weapons, or you have an assault rifle, or you're screaming at the top of your lungs about your Second Amendment rights to bear arms. And you may spread false rumors that your guns are going to be confiscated if any safety measures are passed. But these messages are not the reality of most gun owners. Most of us believe in safe storage laws, whether we have one gun or whether we have 100 guns, whether we're Republican or whether we're Democrat. So that if most of us actually agree, then why in 2022 did over 6,000 children have to be killed or injured from firearms in this country? Have the right 6,000 kids not been shot yet? Why do more preschoolers die in the line of fire than police officers each year? Why do
Hold on. Let's do this again, guys. Let's share this tab. All right. Let's see. We're gonna filter some data. Let's go for all states. This is let's see. Let's do 1 to 15. And you see, this is a dirty game they play right here. They do this calculated by subtracting the age. So this is the years of potential life lost. Is how they count a lot of this shit. So let's see. Let's apply this filter. And this is CDC website. This is all CDC data. And I'll show you guys what I got going on. So we did from 0 to 15 years of age. Now we're comparing 3 different things. We're comparing unintentional motor vehicle overall. So anything that has to do with a vehicle and a child death. So child accident or car accident. We've all heard the stories where someone pulls out their driveway and hits the kid. Then we have unintentional firearm because we don't want to add in a bunch of people that are out there gang banging and shit shooting one another. We want to know the real statistics of innocent lives lost. And then we have unintentional poisoning, basically any household chemical. So ranked unintentional motor vehicle overall. This is across the United States. I think this is 2020 data. So you had 1,533. Unintentional poisoning, you had 184. Unintentional firearms deaths across the United States, for every single state, you had 100 innocent children killed by unintentional firearm accidents. This is NDs, this is child finding the firearm, you name it. All of that's in here. And what you see is guess what? Unintentional firearms deaths are very, very low for the United States. Way below unintentional, car accidents, anything to do with motor vehicle, and below poisoning from household chemicals. So if you really wanted to save lives, people, you would start putting out more campaigns about safety around vehicles for children. You would start putting out more campaigns about poisoning. You would save more lives that way. So, you know what? A lot of their BS, and like I said, this is a CDC website. This is CDC data. And I can't remember how I found this website. I tripped across it one night doing some research. So you can compare up to 3 causes of death on this site. And you can split it out by age, by state, you name it. You can slice this data up any number of different ways. Yeah, well, the number of firearms murders is typically anywhere from 12 to like 17,000 a year, with well over 400 million guns in the United States. Hold on. Click on the 3 dots and click on participants. Where am I doing that, Z? On the website, on this website? Where am I going? You're telling me 3 dots and participants. Explain it to me a little more, Z, because I'm not all that bright. by the live chat. Hold on. You talking about on? You guys got me. I'm clicking on 3 dots everywhere. Let's see. Okay, participants. I'm showing MC, Ron Wayne, Vanessa, Z. Let me show this. All right, this is what I'm showing, Z. I got you now. So let me get back and share the public safety again.
Why do we only protect foster children? Foster parents are required to keep their firearms locked up. So, since there's no federal safe storage laws, it is up to the states to protect their children. And I tell you, you are the state and you are our protectors. The goal of this law is not to lock up parents who will forever be impacted by the death or injury of a child. The intention is to decrease these horrific events. I've read that 75% of childhood suicides and accidental injuries could be prevented by safe storage. I dare you to name one other measure that could save more children's lives. Imagine if guns were no longer the leading cause of death in Georgia children.
Yeah.
Think about financial incentives of this safety bill as well. It could save money on medical bills, insurance, and paying for lifelong disabilities. I stand with the majority of gun owners. I am responsible and I'm tired of not being heard. I look forward to collaborating with all of you in the future as a coalition of gun owners and safety advocates with the common goal of having less children die. Thank you.
Thank you for your impeccable timing, by the way, in terms of keeping it moving. We do appreciate that. Mr. Mike Webb, and then following that, Dr. Sophia Shahari.
Vanessa, when you break it down in between, and I do it by accidental, so unintentional. When you break that down by unintentional firearms deaths versus other causes, it ain't even close. Everything else
mostly repaired tractors,
is well beyond firearms
fishing
deaths.
was a way of life. We learned about
Krabby, you're right. Abortion,
remember learning
hundreds of thousands a year.
Now, I'm not a Democrat. I'm not here to talk politics. I'm just a father and a grandfather. I raised my family in Marietta. My sons, Jason and Jared,
happy for you.
Were both standout athletes at Pope High School. Jared was a Georgia State wrestling champion. Both my daughters, Lauren and Jamie, went on to graduate from the University of Georgia.
I'm going to listen to this. I got to go make some rice.
A beautiful smile, and was popular in school.
At least she's not cranky with me.
After his junior year, I decided it would be good for him to spend
Hi,
time
everybody. I gotta go make
with his
rice.
grandparents.
I don't listen to this.
My mother reported
talk to
mostly
the
good
people,
news
don't
that
worry
he went to church every Sunday, ate well, and worked hard around the farm.
Why would you do that?
So on September 6, 1999, my mother called me. She handed the phone to the sheriff's deputy, who told me my son was dead. During an argument, Jared picked up a loaded shotgun that was in the living room by the front door. He ran outside, dropped to his knees, put the barrel in his mouth, pulled the trigger. Nobody saw this coming. I tried not to blame my parents. You see, they treated their guns the way we always did, like part of the furniture, just like more decorations to hang on the walls. And I didn't do enough to protect my child. I've now become an educated and responsible gun owner, so much so that my son Jason tells his 4 sons, if you want to learn to shoot a gun, you've got to go to Pappy's. I have a tremendous responsibility now to create awareness, educate, and protect my grandchildren. The way I see it, this committee has a similar responsibility. The difference is you can help all Georgia's children. They deserve a strong bipartisan effort. Ironically, before learning about this hearing, I planned to come to Atlanta today to speak at the 2-year commemoration of the Atlanta spa shooting. You see, my former wife, my daughter Jamie's mother, was one of the 8 innocent people that died 2 years ago today. Her name was Shahjeh Tan. Gun violence comes in many forms. I believe we must all work together tirelessly to slow this growing national epidemic. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Webb. And on behalf of the committee, we sincerely do share our sympathy for your son's loss. If you'd like to go ahead and go to the podium, I will ask to let's start. We've had several at 4, both opposed and 4, just to ensure everyone is being heard. We're going to go down to 3 just to ensure that hard stop's being met.
Yeah, that's fine. Chairman Sains, Chairman Collins, and members of the subcommittee, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today. My name is Dr. Sophia Chaudhary. I'm a pediatric emergency medicine physician here in Atlanta, which means that my job is to take care of critically ill and injured children. I'm also a Georgia native who comes from a gun-owning family. I'm here representing nearly 2,000 pediatricians across our state on behalf of the Georgia chapter of the American Academy of Pediatrics. I'm speaking also as a firearm injury prevention researcher and as a mother of 3 young children. I'm here today in strong support of House Bill 161. While many gun owners store responsibly, I'm here to tell you what can happen when that is not the case. One day, not too long ago, I was in the emergency department, and our team rushed into the trauma bay to see a 4-year-old actively getting CPR. But there was nothing we could do to save him. He died in front of us and his mother, all because a 6-year-old brother found their father's unlocked and loaded gun and shot him in the chest.
Something that almost never happens.
I will never forget the sound of his mother screaming. I will never forget how she collapsed while holding on to his small, blood-stained hand. As a mother of a 4-year-old boy and a 2-year-old girl, I think often of this beautiful little curly-haired boy and how his family's life changed in a matter of moments. And that's all it takes, moments, for a young child to find an unlocked gun in a drawer, under the bed, in a closet even, when parents may be close by. This is not an unusual incident. Georgia's families are suffering. I can attest that I have seen countless children die from improperly stored firearms. Those who are lucky enough to survive are left with lifelong disabilities and mental health consequences. These tragedies could have easily been prevented by safe storage. Did you know that a child as young as 2 years old can pull the trigger of a handgun? My colleagues and I have spent years educating families about this fact and the importance of safe storage, but it's not been enough. Firearms remain the leading cause of death of children and adolescents in our state.
No, they don't. Okay. So let's see. Let's do this. All right. So tell you guys this, since cooking and everything else. If you don't know how to cook rice, if you're doing 2 cups of rice, you do 4 cups of water. I do mine as simple as possible. I throw 2 cups of rice in the pot. I throw a little over 2 cups of water in it. It's kind of ballpark it. Bring it to a boil. As soon as it hits a boil, turn it down to low, cover it, let it simmer till all the water is absorbed by the rice. You're good to go. So that's for everybody. If you don't know how to cook rice on the stove, that's how you do it. Since I got the rice on, what do you say we do another spin? And I'll tell you what, let's see. We got Mom's Demand Action. Let me grab another couple cups. Let's see. We'll give you guys a choice. Mom's Demand Action. Is that really a good one? Okay. So I'll give you guys a choice. So put a 1 in the chat for the We the People cut. Put a 2. Tearing everything up. Put a 2 in the chat for the This Is the Way cut. If you're a Mandalorian fan. Or put a 3 for the Killdozer cut. Killdozer MVE. So 1 for We the People, 2 for This Is the Way, and 3 for Killdozer. So let's see, we got 1, we got 1, 2, 3s. Looks like 1's taking it right now. 3, 1. Man against the 5. Doofus. All right, so it looks like, I'll tell you what, I'll do it this way. Man Against the Masses, you won one already. So I'll tell you what, tell me which one wins, 1, 2, or 3. And that's the one we'll spin for. All right, so number 1. So we're going for We the People. So, We the People. This is the cut we're rolling for. All right, let's do's it, to's it. Let's share this tab. Let's make it bigger. Everybody should be on the wheel. And let's roll it. Da, 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 da. Oh. Landed on free space. Let's try it again. Let's remove that. Why I had a free space, I have no idea. It's the first time I've done this. MC. Nice. Ah, crap. Did I not share the tab? I thought I shared it. Oh, I know what I didn't do because I'm a dumbass. I didn't do this. So MC won that one. So MC, email me a mailing address and make sure you put in there that it is the We the People cut. That way I can get that and make sure I get it sent out to you. Nice, MC. Cool deal. Let's close that. All right, let's listen to some more public safety.
Over 240 kids died in 2021.
And then we're going to spend a few more, guys.
That's about 5 children every week. When it comes to teen suicide, means
yeah, Mike.
When a teen attempts suicide with a gun, it's fatal 90% of the time in comparison to only 2% when pills are taken. Teens are impulsive and they can go from thinking about suicide.
Okay, let me ask everybody this, because they always talk about, well, when a firearm's used, well, it's, it is lethal most of the time. I mean, let's face it, it's a fucking gun. And then they tell you, well, if we took these guns or had these guns locked up, they wouldn't have done it. Can you dig these people up and ask them, if we took the guns away, would you have committed suicide another way? The answer to that is no. So their statistics, again, horse crap.
to attempting it within less than
All
an
right,
hour.
let me go check my rice.
This past week, I treated multiple teens that have attempted suicide. And I can tell you that the ones who overdosed on pills in moments of anger and frustration were actually fortunate because I could save them. The ones who have used a gun typically do not make it to our hospital. And I will end with this. Our research shows that states with laws holding gun owners responsible for safe storage around children are the most effective in reducing firearm injuries and deaths in kids. We cannot gun-proof children, but we can make sure that guns in the homes are safely stored. The science supports this bill. Georgia pediatricians support this bill. Chairman and subcommittee members, I implore you to support this bill in this matter as well. And I look forward to working with all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Mark Rosenberg, followed by Laura Judge.
Rice down below because it came to a boil.
My name is Mark Rosenberg. I'm a physician trained in infectious diseases, public policy, and psychiatry. So yes, you should worry that I can read your minds. Becky Evans, my wonderful representative, Dr.
Robert, Ribbit,
and
brother,
members of the committee, thank you for what you're doing.
I got to add you into the
This
wheel.
is, as you've just heard, one tough problem. It's really, really hard when you listen to both sides, but I think there's a way out, and I think we can get out of this. This is a problem that science can solve. In the 60s,
All right, Robert's on the
this
wheel.
country was plagued by an epidemic of young people dying on the road.
So, Robert, hang out, dude. We are spinning for some goodies again here in just a little bit. Let me see. It's 10:46. Let's do it we'll wait till 11. We'll listen to this till 11, then I'll spin another one.
Too many were killed. And the federal government said, we're going to stop this. We're going to invest in research and we're going to find a way to save lives. And they did. They spent $200 million in 1970 and every single year after that. And they brought about a minor miracle, not minor, a miracle. They redesigned the car. We now have seatbelts, airbags, front impact collision protection, rollover protection. The car is totally different now. They redesigned the roads and they redesigned drivers. They got a lot of drunk drivers off the roads and they saved 600,000 lives by investing money in research. It was a problem that we could tackle. And this is a problem like that. This is a problem that costs our country now $657 billion a year. You've heard in such moving terms the toll that the problem takes. And you've heard from both sides. This is a tough problem, and I want to address the elephant in the room. We have a way to solve the problem, but we're stuck. We're stuck in ways that make it really hard to arrive at consensus, that make it really hard for Republicans and Democrats to agree on what makes sense. It's turned into a high conflict, like the high conflict of a really bad divorce. I think that's something, unfortunately, that all of us know about, either in our family or our friends. And you get stuck not thinking about what's good for the children, but how you can beat your enemy in this. That's a high conflict. This is a high conflict. It becomes us versus them. We become baffled. We can't understand the other side, and they can't understand us. You remember Uvalde, where there were hundreds of armed agents standing by while our children were being killed. That's what this country's doing. We're standing by while our children are being killed. We don't know the way to stop it. And neither the proponents of gun rights that you heard eloquently expressed this morning, nor the proponents of gun safety want their kids to be killed. So let's recognize that neither side has to dominate this, but we can do things to save lives. This intervention, safe storage, is one of the most effective interventions proven by science to work. And we can do it without taking guns away, while recognizing the Second Amendment rights. This prescribes a practice. It
Dr.
doesn't
Rosenberg,
step on the right.
I apologize. I let it go a little bit over because I know we shortened it down to 3, but I want to make sure others are heard. We do appreciate your testimony. Do you
And I
have any
appreciate,
closing remarks?
I appreciate what you're trying to do, and I think this bill is a beautiful bill that can get us out of this.
Thank you, Dr. Rosenberg. Miss Laura Judge,
Quit playing with you, Peter.
and if you hear a crunching of the mic, that is a cue.
Okay.
Hey, don't sit on me.
Thank you, Chairman Collins, Chairman Sains, and committee members for having me here today and the opportunity for this hearing. My name is Laura Judge. I'm a mom, a gun owner, and a Navy veteran, alumni of the United States Naval Academy class of 2004. I'm also a volunteer for Moms Command Action. When taking us to the gun range at the Naval Academy, my detailers or upperclassmen gave me some pretty explicit safety instructions. Instructions that some of you may have heard if you're prior military yourself. Treat every weapon as if it's loaded. Handle every weapon with care. Identify the target before you fire. Never point the muzzle at anything you don't intend to shoot. And keep the weapon on safe and your finger off the trigger until you intend to fire. Now, at 17, 18 years old, I didn't think about secure storage because the firearms I used were stored in an armory. The adults in that situation, even though I signed my life over to serve this country, knew to keep those firearms safely secured around college students. Then as I grew up, I found a country boy and married him that came from a deer hunting family. And we had our son, my oldest, who's now 12, who became a Boy Scout and wanted to hang out with his family in the hunting club.
I'm happy for you, but the Second Amendment is nothing to do with hunting.
In each of those instances, when it came to the safety of my son,
Unless it's hunting
the adults in
tyrants.
those scenarios, whether it's me, my husband, his scout leader, or his older cousins, my child receives those same instructions in regards to firearm safety. As owners of firearms, we were also tasked with safely securing it away from my son, his friends, and now my daughter and her friends. I support Representative Al's pediatric safe storage bill.
You know how you stop a lot of these things where a child finds a gun and they shoot themselves, or they shoot someone else? You train them about firearms. You teach them that they're not toys. If you hunt like I do, my wife does, the rest of my family does, you shoot a deer. You let your child see that. And it may sound gruesome to some people, but my daughter has seen what a 30-06 or 30-08 will do to an animal's lungs and heart. My daughter has seen a deer go from walking around living when she was hunting with me to flat on its back, dead as a bag of hammers. To people that don't hunt and people who don't, believe in, hurting animals and stuff like that, which I don't believe in harming animals unless it's something like hunting. But you let them see that.
Even with hunting, your main goal is to do it as humanely as possible.
Yeah, like my wife said, even with hunting, the goal is to do it as humanely as possible. But you let your child see that. When I'm gutting a deer or something and my daughter's there, I show my daughter this is what guns do. They take something that's living and they make it dead. So my daughter knows guns are not toys. Nerf gun, hey, rock and roll with it. There's a difference in between a Nerf gun and a actual gun that fires actual projectiles. But you show your kids these things. You expose them to it. So, something happens. You got your safe. You lock your safe all the time. Well, guess what? Maybe one day you forget. Because the stuff like that happens. Hell, you forget to lock your car doors, forget to lock your front door. You forget to lock the safe one day. Kids are home. Kids are going to be kids. They're going to go look if they can get their hands on it. But if they know it's not a toy, then they're less likely to play with it. You know, my parents, when we were growing up, try to keep, the guns out of our reach and stuff like that. But we found them. I found them. But my parents always taught me those are not toys. I saw what they would do to an animal. Whether it was a pheasant, whether it was a grouse, whether it was a deer, squirrel, you name it. I saw animals go from living and animated to dead. And I saw what it did to their internals when animals were gutted. So I knew guns weren't toys. They were cool. I loved them. But I knew they weren't toys. It wasn't something I was going to pull out and play with.
Stop.
So if you want to stop, the rare, because it is a rare instance that a child finds a gun and is harmed by that gun. It's a very rare instance. I mean, we've looked it up in CDC data quite a few times. It's a very rare instance. Matter of fact, let's look at this. Where's my tab at? Okay, so this is they're talking about Georgia, right? So this is all through the United States. Like I said, this is 2020 data. So, my son's showing me. Sit down, watch. Let's do this. Let's see how many unintentional firearms deaths there were for kids in Georgia. Fly filters. So still, unintentional poisonings are ahead of firearms deaths. But there were 8. Like I said, this is 2020 data. This is the most recent data they can compile this way. So there were 8 unintentional firearms deaths for children ages, from birth to age 15. There were 8 in Georgia. There were 9 poisoning deaths, and there were 66 traffic or motor vehicle related deaths. So they can talk about motor vehicles and all this crap all they want and all the safety things and yada yada, but they're cooking the fucking books. They're not telling you the real story behind this. Now, if I went to all firearms deaths, which means, people shooting one another and shit like that, well, then, of course, that number's going to jump up. But what I want to focus on with this, because they make it sound this way, that all these, innocent children are killed by it, I want to focus on the unintentional deaths. Because that's their argument. They try to make it sound like all these innocent children are dying from firearms every year. Georgia, high, rate, whatever. 8 out of the entire population of Georgia. G23, I gotta add you into the freaking wheel. Why is it not letting me? There it is. Because we're doing some giveaways, G. We're doing some plasma cut giveaways. But yeah, I mean these people try to make this sound like it's just innocent children. Boy, they're just dying by the boatload from firearms, and they're not. Unless you add in all of the kids that are either committing suicide, because that's not in this, is unintentional, or you add in, kids that are out there gang banging, shooting Glock switches, all that shit. Then you really pump those numbers up.
because I believe it's the right thing and what any law-abiding gun owner would do when children are present. We can prevent unintentional shootings by children and
Tide
death by
Pods, yep.
suicide in kids if the firearms are safely secured. The number one cause of death in children under the age of 18 in America is firearms.
it's
And as a
not.
parent, I applaud Dr. Al for taking the safety of our children here in Georgia into consideration. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Judge. We're going to go down to 2 minutes because we are low on time, but I want to make sure everyone has the ability to be heard. Michael Garza, followed by
Oh, I'm going to have to do the whole screen share over again.
Of gun violence and hear their stories, and then make the commitment to work with your colleagues on meaningful
Had a
legislation
little bit of a hiccup.
that will help keep our children safe. Thank you.
thank you. Lizzie Stallman, I apologize if I pronounced that incorrectly.
Chairman Sains, can you hear me? Yes. Chairman Sains, Chairman Collins, and distinguished committee members. I'm Lisa
I'll tell you, we'll do another giveaway after she makes her
an
speech.
organizer with the Georgia Interfaith Alliance for Gun Safety, with currently 12 congregation members and organizations. One biblical analysis of the fifth commandment, honor your father and your mother, specifically means to prize highly, care for, show respect for, and
Okay, lady. Here's the deal. If we focused on maintaining the nuclear family, mother, father, home, raising children, there wouldn't be as many of these shootings. But government has destroyed the nuclear family. I love it how these so-called people of faith get on here and talk about this shit.
obey authority in our lives. When we are young, we rely on our parents for food, care, and comfort. As we grow, the natural rebellion in us pushes against their authority. But still, we often learn to listen as they keep us safe from dangerous situations, including crossing the street and touching the stove.
It pretty
and
much is
provide
the
basic
same
needs
person
like
writing
food,
the
clothing,
script.
and shelter.
Bloomberg,
Doesn't that
Moms
also
to Man
include safety
Action,
from gun
the Brady
violence in the
Group.
home, where whether it be unintentional shooting or suicide, which is the leading cause of gun deaths. Children and teens are smarter than we often give them credit for. They know where you keep your guns. It's up to you to secure them safely in biometric safes, fingerprints, not keys, not combinations.
Yeah, Joe.
With gun locks, or, and I know this isn't the preferred method, with guns and ammo in separate secure locations. It occurs to me that gun dealers would eagerly be willing to post the signage recommended in this bill, because most of them sell security equipment. And honestly, if I was a firearms dealer, I'd sleep better at night knowing I was giving my customers the opportunity to protect their children from serious harm.
Do you think the
I know
person
that
running the
what
car
many of you are
lot
thinking,
feels
how
the
can we
same way
further
about their
punish
cars?
a parent who may have already lost a child? Sentences for involuntary manslaughter are far more severe than the fine that would be levied in this law. And why are there specific laws regarding drunk driving, texting while driving, hands-free,
More
car
seconds.
seats, and for that matter, speed limits? The laws serve as a deterrent, hopefully the same as this one would. And holding parents responsible.
How many
is
people
key for what
speed
their
every
minor
day?
children who may
God
not
knows
fully
I
grasp
do.
right from wrong, may want to mimic their parents and are impressionable by what they see on TV and other media.
Ms. Tallman, I apologize.
Okay.
I do hate doing this only because of time.
Please
Laughing-
consider this bill.
I'm
when you get
laughing
to
at my
committee,
son.
And I,
Thank you.
there's
Miriam, good friend.
Yes, we're night owls. It's not like my son has to go to school tomorrow. I got to go to work.
Thank
It's
you,
not like
Mr.
he's got a
Chairman,
job.
Members of the committee. My name is Miriam Goodfriend.
Okay.
I'm a policy manager with
Tell you what,
NAMI
let's
Georgia.
listen. We'll listen to her,
NAMI
and we'll
is the
do another
nation's
giveaway.
largest grassroots mental health organization dedicated to building better lives for the millions of Americans affected by mental illness. NAMI supports laws and public policies that promote the safe storage of firearms to prevent unwanted use and self-harm. And I stand today in support of HB 161. Georgia has one of the highest rates of firearm suicide in the country.
Let me see whether I can
The majority
find
of firearm suicides in Georgia are committed by white men, and the suicide rate among veterans in the state is also higher than the national average. As you've heard already today, firearms
I
are
don't care whether I get
particularly
a strike or
lethal,
not.
and nearly 90% of all gun suicide attempts result in death. Self-directed gun violence is fueling our nation's suicide epidemic, with suicide being the second leading cause of death for people ages 10 to 14 and the third leading cause of death for people 15 to 24. Veterans are also at a greater risk of suicide, and law enforcement officers are more likely to die by suicide than in the line of duty. Limiting access to means of suicide can play a significant role in prevention, especially when focused on such lethal means such as firearms. Having a gun in the home has been found to be associated with a greater risk of firearm suicide, with an increased risk in homes where guns are kept loaded or locked. Limiting access to guns when they are not in use by their owners can help prevent unwanted use, making safe storage a critical component to reducing self-inflicted gun violence. Suicide is preventable, and a comprehensive public health approach to firearm safety can help reduce the number of tragedies we see. I urge you to pass the Safe Storage Bill, which will help reduce the number of gun-related suicides and accidental deaths and promote responsible gun ownership practices. Thank you for your time.
Mr. John Monroe, we are closing comment.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. John.
We gotta do this. If you guys don't know who Bill Burr is, man, you gotta watch Bill Burr. But this is him talking about getting a gun.
Somebody broke into our car sitting in the driveway. Starts fucking with her head. All right. So she starts reading up on guns, you know.
Later,
She's
MC.
reading too much because now she wants to get one, but she's just like, well, I heard you got to keep the bullets in the safe, keep the stock in the garage. And then what? Then what? I run around the house and assemble it. There's some dudes chasing me with an axe. You know, even thinking this thing through, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Running around. Where's the scope? It's in the living room. He's in the living room. No, we're getting this thing. I want that fucking thing loaded right on the bedroom wall, right there. I'll put that thing up my jam sleeves, just like that.
Gotta love Bill Burr. But yeah, he's right, man. These people tell you, well, you got to store this here. You got to store your ammo separate, and you got to do this. You got to do that. What's wrong with having this ready to rock and roll? If someone's just breaking in my house, they're kicking in my door, I'm not going to have time to run to my safe, whether it's a freaking, biometric thumb, whatever, type in a code, yada yada, grab my gun, go run to the next place, grab the ammo, load the mag, and then be ready to defend myself. That shit in real life don't work, kids. There was a video, and very early on, some of my first videos, I watched this dude. He's from, I think, South Carolina, and he was showing safe storage, which is great. You know, no problems with that. He had issues, I think, with conceal carry, whatever. It's like 2 years ago, whatever. I don't know. Can't remember. Dude erased the video. Took it off his channel because I tried to go back and look at it. But he was talking about he keeps this lockbox with his gun in it. He's got a key on his nightstand. And if he woke up and someone's breaking into his house, he's going to have time to grab his key, unlock his freaking lockbox, grab his gun, take the lock off of the gun, then rack it and be ready to go. My big old sack. I'm trying to be as polite as I can. Because it's just ridiculous.
John Monroe, Vice President of Georgia's Second Amendment, formerly known as Georgia.
All right, so let's do this. So let me bring this up. Let's see, what cut are we gonna do? Let me make myself bigger. Okay, so we got the Shannon Watts stripper pole. We got the pirate flag. We have the ATF pointing the gun at the family. The ATF dog. We got the This Is the Way. We got Killdozer. You guys throw a cut out there. Which one are we doing? Which one are we spinning for? You guys tell me. What are we spinning for? ATF, Shannon Watts, pirate flag. We already did the ATF. Killdozer. Like I said, I'm going to have to do a little bit of repaint on that one. This Is the Way. Come on, give me some ideas and I'll pick one. Killdozer. Dozer. All right, let's do the dozer. Let's do the Killdozer. Now, the Killdozer is going to take me a minute to send out because it's a two-piece cut. Let me get it where it's right. But I have to do a little repaint on the yellow because the paint job got messed up on it. So this is the Killdozer MVE. So whoever wins this spin, remind me when you send me the email. My email address is popping down there at the bottom. If you win this spin, remind me, Coop, this is so-and-so, this is my address, and it's the Killdozer MVE. Okay? Everybody got that? Let's spin. Let's dooze it. Ooh. Dang old Matt. Matt, if you're still in chat, brother, I haven't seen you active in a second. Give me a hey, I'm still here, and I will email you. Nice. Okay. So dang old Matt, you got my email address. Email me, remind me that it's the Killdozer cut, and I'll get that sent out to you within the next couple days. And we're going to do one or two more. We're going to listen to some more of this, but we're going to do one or two more spins. So dang old Matt, remember, email me. Fuck, if I had the money, man, I'd send every one of you guys a damn cut. But just remind me when you email me, make sure you send me the shipping address and remind me which cut it is. Tell me it's the Killdozer cut, and I'll send it out.
I stand here in opposition to the bill.
So
It's a
congratulations,
fundamental premise
Matt.
of due process that if you're creating a new law,
Good
you have
deal.
to tell the people what it is they're not allowed to do, and this bill doesn't do that. It has an exception for 1611-132, which allows
Whoa.
parents to permit their children to have access to firearms in the home. But then the bill goes on to say that you can't allow children to have access to firearms in the home. So how is a parent supposed to know what to do if he's allowed under the bill to comply with 1611-132 and allow his children to have access to firearms in the home? Then how can you punish him for allowing his?
Yeah. Now here's the deal. Let me make myself big again. I'm sure it goes on now. It'll go on with my kids. But when I was a kid growing up, I grew up on military bases all the time. Where I grew up the majority of my life, either on military bases or living off base, but going back and forth on base. But when I would go to visit my family, like in Arkansas, we had access to, and I'm talking about 10 years old or so. We had access to the 22s. We had access to a bunch of different rifles and guns we could go out and shoot. And the rules were, hey, don't be a dumbass. The ammunition's there. You guys can go shoot. We didn't treat them like the BB guns. The BB guns we'd crack each other with. But real guns, we weren't running around with ARs and stuff. But you're talking lever action 44s, 22s, whether it's semi-auto, lever action, pump action, bunch of different guns we could go out and shoot. So there was we're going through this in Alabama now where they're trying to push a bunch of safe storage shit, stuff like that. And one of the guys, I'd have to find the hearing, it was just the other day, one of the guys in the hearing brought up the fact that look, there was a student in his district that I can't remember, it was hunting, target shooting, whatever, but he left his gun in the back of his car or his truck and went to school. When he noticed that the gun was there, that he forgot to take it out, he went to the school administrators and said, look, principal, dumbass, I left a gun in my car. No threat to anybody. It's it's not going anywhere, but I screwed up. I left it in there. And then these people had to have a freaking council meeting and all this shit over this kid who just left his gun in the car. They just lost their minds over this, even though he went and informed them. Hey, look, dude, I messed up. I got this in my car. It should have been, hey, at the most, it should have been, look, dude, go drive home, drop your gun off, come back to class, period. No harm, no foul. Hey, we understand. It shouldn't have been, we have to have this huge meeting. We have to punish this kid, all this bullshit. And see, under these safe storage laws they're trying to push, they would want to press charges on the parents. This shit's insane. Because it's just, I can't wrap my head around the stupidity of these things. I can't. It won't fit.
Children or other people to have access to firearms in the home. It's just not a workable solution. I'd also point out that the bill, if passed, would violate both the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the state of Georgia.
At least he brings up the Georgia Constitution.
Representative Al mentioned This is in the concluding paragraph of the Heller opinion. In sum, we hold that the district's ban on handgun possession in the home violates the Second Amendment, as does its prohibition against rendering any lawful firearm in the home operable for the purpose of immediate self-defense. And that
Now, any of us can go online right now and we can find stories where a younger kid, teenager, had someone breaking in the home, they got a gun, they defended their home. Those stories are out there. It's simple. You just got to look for it. What would have happened if that kid didn't have access to that gun? Well, possibly with home invaders like that, they could have killed the kid, killed his sister in that case, and then ransacked the home. By the logic of these dipshits, if that kid had access to the firearm, well, then they would charge the parents with, whatever. In Alabama, they want to make it a felony for the parents. It's ridiculous.
That's exactly what this bill proposes to do, is to make it illegal to have a firearm in the home operable for the immediate use of self-defense. So it would be unconstitutional. The Georgia Constitution, Article 1, Section 1, Paragraph 8 says that the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed, but the General Assembly shall have the power to regulate the manner in which arms may be borne. It says nothing about regulating the manner in which arms may be kept. And it's a common legal doctrine that the inclusion of one is the exclusion of everything else. So the Constitution specifically reserves to the people the right to keep arms without regulation by the General Assembly. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. We will, is there any member of the committee who would like to make a quick closing comment? Member of the subcommittee. Sorry, just because of time.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Do we know how many children in Georgia? I saw the numbers for the U.S., but not for Georgia. In 2021, it was 240, 244. Thank you. In Georgia. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Chairman Petrie.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Chairman. And so I was just responding to that question. So very good testimony from everybody. I have been concerned from the outset about constitutional issues that were just raised. But I will say this. So very important issue. Glad for the discussion. Glad to hear this testimony. A lot of very passionate testimony. Mr. Chairman, sorry I came in late. I had another committee meeting at the same time. But I do want to remind everyone of this. I was looking last night, total crimes in Georgia. So tens of thousands, 108, almost 188,000 crimes committed against Georgians every year. Literally 35,000 violent crimes committed on Georgians every year. So one of the things that I most hear from my constituents is about their right to defend themselves against violent crime. We have a real crime problem in my community. And it's a big issue. And so that's always important to me, that we make sure that people have a right to defend themselves and defend and protect their families, and nothing infringes upon that. I understand well your goal here, but I don't want us to lose sight of the fact that tens of thousands, and what I would like for us to focus on, and Representative, you too sometimes, we had a gang crime bill this year that a lot of folks like yourself voted against. The real problem with death and calamity in our community are violent felons who continue to be back on the street again and again and again. That is where our people are suffering, with violent men across this state. And every time we try to hold them accountable here in this body, the other side votes no. And I, for the life of me, can't understand that. And so I'd love for us to address all of these issues, especially the one that is exponentially more problematic. Thank you.
If I could just respond very quickly.
1 second. We have a comment from committee, and we're low on time. Representative Neal.
Thank you to the chair. Thank you for the committee for having this hearing. Apologies for my tardiness. I have actually been able to hear all the testimony from today, especially from the gentleman right here in the front row. Stuck out specifically when you mentioned that this is not an issue that should really be bipartisan as far as us trying to just simply secure the weapons. And myself, I partner with Project Safe Child. I have an event coming next week, the second one this year, the second one since I started this process, where we're passing out gun locks once again, and they sponsor that event. But additionally, everyone aside, I thank you to my colleagues' comments, but gang violence or not, regardless of how any person voted on gang violence, no matter where you stand on the side of that type of vote, we can still go back to the core of one of the issues is guns. And there's nothing wrong with trying to have this conversation in this manner about trying to keep weapons safer, not taking them from you, just putting a lock on them. And if you want to get one, you come get a free one. It's my event next week. But so anyway, thank you so much. Thank you to the representative, my colleague, and thank you to the committee.
Thank you, Representative Neal, if you want to make a quick comment to that.
Absolutely, very quickly. So 2 points. Nothing about this bill eliminates anyone's ability to defend themselves against violent crime. First point. Second point is this point about violent crime and gangs. One added benefit to safe storage laws is that it will prevent many forms of gun theft that feed into this issue. So thank you so much for your comments.
Chairman Collins for closing remarks from the committee chair.
I just want to say to the members, or to the audience who were here, thank you for your civility. Thank you for being very considerate and thoughtful with your testimony. We've heard some very passionate testimony. As a funeral director, that's what I do for a living. If you've ever had to stand at a casket with a parent who has lost a child, you know that that's not something anyone should have to do, regardless of the situation. I think this piece of legislation is the answer to solving a lot of the problems that we see. I think that the answer to solving the problems that we see and we face are conversations like this, and to try to cultivate the common ground that we all have, and that is the safety for our children and safety of our communities. While I simply granting a hearing to this bill will not be moving forward. Obviously, it's after crossover day, but I wanted to have the conversation and to allow those to present to the committee and to start the conversation. I certainly agree with some of the comments that were made by Mr. Monroe with Georgia 2A.
100%, Bolo. Yeah, gun crimes or gun theft is crime.
I appreciate him being there, and I do completely see some of the points of view that many of you have, and this is a conversation starter. Thank you all for being with us today, and we appreciate your testimony.
Thank you, Chairman Collins. I'll echo, I think this is a testimony of our First Amendment rights, meeting our Second Amendment in terms of a discussion. We appreciate the civility of all members. I will ask members of the public to stay seated for a moment just so legislators can quickly leave to session. We appreciate your time here today, and we're adjourned.
Kurt.
Okay, all right.
Brother. Let me get to this. Kurt, my man, email me. The email address is at the bottom of the screen. Because you, brother, you were like the OG, I think, first dude that ever subscribed to me. And we're going to do a couple more spins. And I'll show you guys something. Oh, God, if I can get the camera right. This is the shrimp etouffee. So shrimp, sausage, peppers, okra, all that over some rice. Outstanding. But yeah, Not much else coming out of too high. What? But yeah, Kurt, email me, brother. I'll tell you what, Kurt. Any of the plasma cuts in that background, and I'll offer you one others because we didn't do. This is the way. This one didn't get given away. So, Kurt, email me with either this is the way or any of the cuts that you see hanging up there. Pirate flag, ATF dog, ATF shooting family, Shannon Watts on the AK for the stripper pole, any of that. Email me and let me know which one of those you want, and I'm sending it out to you. Because that's no spin, nothing, because we're doing some spins for some other stuff. But you seriously were like the original dude that subbed me. And you've been putting up with my bullshit for over a year now, and you seem to keep coming back. Matter of fact, I was screaming for you to be in the chat earlier. So, matter of fact, let me pull up my email, or make sure I have it up. The other guys that have won spins so far, let's see, Krabby. Yep. Got that one. Okay. So yeah, I got my email up now. Email me, Kurt, if you want one of these plasma cuts, and go ahead and do it now. Make a decision, because we're going to do some more spins for some cuts. Question mark WTF. My Beaky the Buzzard cut up there. There. Beaky the Buzzard cut. Wile E. Coyote. Virginia, what's up? I got to add you to the spins too, man. Now that you're in here. Where's my stuff at? Anthony, Ron, Virginia. All right, Virginia, I'm adding you to the wheel of all right, Minute Man, you're on the wheel too. Snoring Rich, what's up, brother? I gotta add you to the wheel because we're gonna do a few more spins for some stuff. I'd like to go absolutely nuts with it, but I think we'll do at least 2, maybe 3 more spins. So we'll see how everything runs. But yeah, Kurt, definitely, brother, email me. Because, like I said, you are the freaking one of the OGs that has been supporting me. Let me see. There's something I want to look for. I'm going to try to find something real fast, and we'll listen to it. Georgia Freedom. Tactical. Eagle. I'm looking through a bunch of. I'm just gonna have to search for it. Filter. What the flying? Why in the hell is it? Hold on, because I'm trying to find. This is freaking ridiculous. Well, Locked and Loaded are doing another Fortnite deal, so. Much as I love those cats, I don't necessarily dig on just watching them do Fortnite. Let me see. Cammon Country. Damn, Crump did a video I didn't see about the House voting to stop the pistol brace ban. I'll have to go back and watch that. I'm going to find this in a second. I promise. Maybe. Kind of. North Carolina, I think, is going to have some stuff going on tomorrow. So if I see anything pop up, about guns in North Carolina tomorrow, I'll do the same thing like I did today. I'll stream it while I'm at work, where I can't be on the stream, but I can comment and hang out while I'm running around like a lunatic with the guys in the shop. Good Lord, man, how far back do I have to go? As much as I think I keep up with stuff with people that I follow, I got to roll back through like subscriptions and see what everybody's doing, and I'm like miles behind. So Jim Orman, yeah, I missed that freaking last Friday. In fact, Jim stopped in my stream Friday just to hang out for a minute before he went on, I think. That's when I was doing my stream sandblasting. I'm listening to more freaking oral arguments. Good Lord, come on. How far back is this freaking channel? Legally Armed. United States, PA House. That's another one you guys got to follow is Simple History. If you're not following Simple History, they're freaking great. Forbes. Dude, I'm like having a roll way back. At least it feels like it. Homeless in America, one of his streams. I think I caught some of that one. I tried just searching for it. Now I'm having to run back through all this. PAP, Minnesota. Minnesota. Okay, it's the Alabama channel. Videos. Public safety. All right, now I found the channel. I'm gonna have to cruise through a couple things real fast. So give me just a second, guys. I think it's gonna be that one. That one ain't long.
Bill is going considerably overboard to address individual problems that we need to look at and correct, like we did on the Niger's law. One thing is that we can't. At this process, what's going to end up happening is that because you're going to give somebody that's got low-level offenses, bagging everybody. And that's when now we got to get.
But we don't. So if a better resolution, they say a line first, and then you have to read to see what page number.
Use the term of imprisonment. It only changes the.
Want us to change a law, which he was shot in the head. So I mean, first of all, we don't know what God's will is, and you know,
Is this the
cannot
one?
predict what any human is going to
be there, because I want to reiterate what you just said. You know, situation right here. When we started talking about deaths, I was standing up. Yeah, you know, it's something 9 months, and I got 9 minutes, and I got to make a comment. You know, and this. So, you heard what I just said about the need for diversity.
Discussions with DOC.
Senator Figures.
The people that are going to continue being bad, whether they're locked up. New prisons bill.
This is about a
So find out
prisons
that this
bill.
is actually a valid amendment. Kept it simply to, and not receive that good time and on any of that population. Asking for a little bit of. Bill is given a favorable.
Get the attorney, in fact, that takes a lot of their assets and
amendment. Got most
don't have a cure.
Are a court order, however.
Mentally, they came in and took all these folk money. Okay.
All right.
That wasn't it. That was.
recognized tool by which to protect decision-making authority, which you're referring. I saw the amendment that.
Senator Scott. Senator Weaver.
Broad group.
Hold on. I gotta find this other hearing. That wasn't it. It's the Alabama freaking Senate Judiciary. That's 316. Let's see whether this one's in. I'm just breezing through a couple hearings real fast, see what I can find the right one. Because they don't lay out an agenda.
Senator Sanders, 40A.
And you should have that in your pocket. All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mary, if you'll actually, I guess, call the bill.
Major hospitality, which
Couple of
over there.
things with
be prohibited
safe storage law.
Spike in violent crime, especially using firearms, is a problem. And we've had periods in our state. I harken back to
See whether this
we had a
one's
period where the feds had a program.
This might be one of them.
where they were enhancing with firearms sentences, whether it's unlawful. Wanted to make sure that people that
way of tracking. Wild West.
it's frightening. It really is.
So,
Offense. It's not. Would see
Mr. Matson, if you
A and B felons that
until we've had an opportunity to
All right,
work
we'll
on,
listen to this one,
we wanna accomplish the goal
and-
without being too heavy-handed. Mr. Matson, if you could come and address the general premise behind SB 301.
yes, Mr. Chairman. And members.
I don't remember which one
Thank you,
301
Dr.
is.
The goal here is to be narrow and focused in those A and B felons that commit violent crimes with the use of a deadly weapon. As you know, spike in violent crime.
Take it easy, P38. Take it easy, Wilbur. Dude, seriously, we got to get together and have some more drinks one night, man. Even if I just got to roll up to Atlanta. I'm hoping, even as beat up as I am, I'm going to try to take some more classes with a war poet sometime soon. So hopefully I'll be able to breeze up there by you again. But P38, take it easy, brother Wilbur. We will catch you on the flip.
Crime, especially using firearms, is a problem. And
I tell you, 12 o'clock,
we've
we're
had
going to do another
periods in our
spin.
state, I harken
Then we
back
might
to-
do another one
we had
after
a
that, and
period
then I might
where
have to call
the
tonight.
Feds had a program where they were enhancing with firearms.
Virginia, what's up, man?
sentences, And we actually would see violent defendants when they.
How's it going, dude? I didn't even see you come in, brother.
Oh shit, man! Like a goddamn thief in the night. How you doing, Bo?
Same old same, man. Still fat, old, and ugly. Ain't nothing I can do about that.
Oh shit, man! We do the best we can with what God gave us, huh?
Shit, that's all there is to it, brother. I can't do nothing else. So what you got going on, brother?
Shit, not a lot. I was going to do a video on this fucking accident I saw today on the highway. It was about 15 people just standing there recording the shit, not trying to render aid to anybody. One guy was fatality, the other guy was crumpled up, you know. So I'm just like, what the fuck?
Oh man, dude, people kill me with that.
Yeah, it's fucked
You know,
up.
if you are not going to help, get out of the way. Go home. No one needs your dumb ass standing there.
That's just it too. Like my company has a policy. I'm not allowed to stop and render aid, you know, even though I'm able to. And I had 3 tourniquets and a fucking whole kit in there, you know. I'm just not able to. But yeah, it's just crazy. People just amaze me. I don't really understand it, but
Dude, I don't understand it either. I've only been around a couple of accidents. Most of them weren't bad. I watched a young kid run his damn car face first into a fucking 300-year-old oak tree one day. Oh man, it was. I was working for a company doing nuisance wildlife at the time, and headed to a customer's house, and it's this long drive that heads through kind of not necessarily an exclusive neighborhood, but they they all have a couple of acres and it's all wooded and shit. And there's this Toyota Corolla coming at me. And I'm doing about, 35, running through the neighborhood. And all of a sudden, this dude just runs right off the road in front of me. Pow! Face first into an oak tree. So I stop my truck and get out. And by the time I make it to dude's driver's door, he's getting out of the car already. So, and it's a young kid. And it's funny because the first thing he says is, "Not again." And I went, "You do this often?" But I got him. I get him to sit still, kind of off to the side of the car, and I shut the ignition off. That way, there's no fuel running and shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Make sure shit's squared away. People had already called 911 because it happened basically right in their front yard. Their house sits probably 60 yards back from the road, but you couldn't miss the sound of that damn crash.
A fucking freight train derailing.
Oh, yeah, dude. It was fucking unreal. But I keep dude kind of calm, make sure he's cool. He's not freaking out. His arm, I think it was his left arm, is like hooked at a weird angle because he had one hand on the wheel, and when the airbag went off, it just took that arm and folded it back.
Snap that shit, right?
Oh, yeah. It was unreal.
Oh yeah, adrenaline's a motherfucker, man. You can do all kind of crazy shit. Walk with broken legs on adrenaline, gunshots.
Dude,
shit.
Yeah, he got out of the car though. Like I said, by the time I got to the driver's side door, he's getting out. So I just help him to the side, get him away from the car, shut the car off. Dashboard smoking. I just make sure nothing's catching on fire and everything's cool. And I'm sitting there talking to him, and when the EMS gets there, I explained to him, okay, I was coming this way. He was coming this way. He ran off the road. They're like, "Were you involved in it?" And dude's kind of getting ill with me. And I'm like, "No, dummy. I just watched him run off the road." And come to find out, dude was like this young kid. He's reaching for some shit in the back seat. He's got his left hand on the wheel and just, pow, right off the road. It's dude,
between the young kids and the older people, think like above 70.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. They should probably test them motherfuckers every 6 months.
Well, dude, I thought I didn't. Yeah, when I saw the accident, I didn't know whether it was an older person that monkeyed out behind the wheel, stroke or whatever, just ran off the road. I had no idea what I was walking up on. I was just there to try to make sure that if I could help, I could help. But, and if he hadn't got out of the car, I would have left him in the car. I just would have made sure everything was shut off, wouldn't have moved him. But, he was already getting out of the damn car. And it was like, it's funny. Not again. Motherfucker, you do this often?
Shit, must have a trust fund to buy new vehicles.
Yeah, no kidding, man. Oh, AR, dude, I got to add you into the wheel, too, because we're going to do another spin here in a minute or two. And we're going to give away another couple of plasma cuts before the night's out. Come on, start up. There we go. All right, let's see. I don't think this was the hearing I was looking for. Here, you guys can kind of see what I'm looking at. So this is the Alabama channel. They didn't start putting their stuff online until just a couple of months ago. Maybe like at the start of this legislative session. House of Representatives, Judiciary. This was the 22nd. There was one hearing. I wish they put their agendas out here. But there was one hearing where they ran through a couple of gun bills.
And the fact that
safe storage and red flag bill.
There's no system, and I'm not sure any of us are there yet, but we'll work through it.
I'll try to find one here.
Okay. Because I too, with Senator Coleman Madison, have been.
Hey, Coop, did I hear that correctly
Yeah.
earlier? When you were
we had
streaming,
such a first
the guy
impression.
said that policing is a dying profession. Did I hear that correctly, or was I hearing things? Does
I
New York
don't.
hear-
I didn't catch that one. Well, part of that was is there was so much of this defund police shit in New York, and there's so much pressure on police that a lot of people left the departments in New York and started going to other states. So yeah, I think it probably was where that dude was talking that they couldn't find enough officers in New York anymore.
We've seen the stuff.
Now they got robots,
Some of
huh?
the
I heard they
comment that
just
I'm
bought a
doing
couple
is
robots
to
for
sit down and
$750
let's go
million.
through each step.
Yeah, because robots are going to make everything better.
Oh yeah, they do. They want to replace us.
Kept it simply to.
Hold on, this wasn't it. I know
Senator
that.
Smitherman?
wasn't it. Or Senator Smitherman's a fucking idiot. I spend way too much time, dude. I spend way too much time paying attention to this shit. That dude
Fucking
Smitherman, man,
raging.
I listen to him. Yeah, dude, I listen to him talk, and I just want to fucking punch a fat baby. Because that dude's just a moron. Public safety and homeland security. I don't think it was in that one. Hold on, we'll take a look at it because it might be something there. I just want to get to some of this damn gun control shit and show people what's going on. And of course, man, anybody out there, if you've got something going on in your state or something going on in the state, send it to me, man, and we'll.
Had some issues that came up with the definition on the shotgun. Got with LSA and they said,
Hold on.
"Thank you, Chairman. Apologize for my tardiness."
Which one was this one?
House Bill. House Bill 513 is a remnant from the permit bill that we had. It's had some issues that came up with the definition of the shotgun. Got with LSA and they said it was problematic and it would probably be best to go back.
Yeah, they changed some shit on like they were confused about what a short-barreled shotgun was. Like it's not a fucking standard definition. Sure, 39. So far, I haven't seen where we've had any hearings in Alabama where like moms demand actions all stacked up.
Is the main point of 314.
Oh, you mean Soros, right?
Matter is
Oh,
most
yeah.
often an ugly and emotionally draining experience for the parties and the children.
What's going on, AR Guns?
Parents. I'm going to digress a little bit from my printed statement and tell you two things. In 2003, Alpha was instrumental in getting the Alabama Parent-Child Relationship Protection.
Yeah, that was something about something else. You see fucking all the damn red lines while they're watching this shit. Where is...
Hey,
yeah,
Merry
dude.
Christmas, man.
Oh, man.
They know you're watching them. Watch
Dude.
you. Watch them.
It's no wonder I drink as much as I do watching this shit. What is it? Senate governmental... I swear, where are those other hearings at? Because it was a House Judiciary. We've got a safe storage bill getting pushed in the Senate, a red flag law getting pushed in the Senate. There's this doofus in the House trying to take away some of the exceptions we have with our permits. So, like right now, I go to pick my daughter up at school and I'm wearing my gun because, I'm going to be wearing my gun. And right now, it's no big deal. There's nothing that the government can do about that. Well, he wants to take away that exception. So if I'm wearing my gun when I go to pick my daughter up, all of a sudden that becomes a Class C felony.
Firearm or use a firearm. I mean, under the and we do this.
They
under
want to
the
make
guise
you
of public
helpless.
safety, but
Oh yeah, they
Motion
do.
to adopt that amendment. Thank you. Is there a second?
All the
This is
gangbangers,
House
they
Bill
don't give a
6,
shit about,
Representative
you know,
Pasquale.
school zones.
Oh,
They go
hell
up to the
no.
school to shoot somebody. So
Another example of compelling state
the
interest.
police clearly are not going to respond. So I mean,
actually, it's gonna
they
be
obviously want to provoke a
Terminate
reaction
or
out of the
dissolve
people.
an
At the same time, because
uneconomical trust in 100,000.
I think this is my boy right
House Bill
here.
6, Representative
England.
Pasquale.
No, it's in it. Hold on.
The state may have a compelling interest and say, what is a compelling state interest? One example, after I had a conversation with our state superintendent, Dr. Mackey, and sharing that when we pass this legislation, the compelling state interest that kids go to school, it still exists. I received a phone call last week from
I think I know
the
which
amendment's
one
going to
that is.
replace line compelling state interest, and if there's no this responsible.
Oh, here it is. This is a safe storage lady. So we'll listen to this one, then we'll do another
Representative
giveaway.
Drummond, this is House Bill 123.
Yep, this is her. I'm pretty damn sure.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and good afternoon to the committee. I wanted to thank you all for this opportunity. House Bill 123 is a real simple bill. It does not violate anyone's right or take away anyone's Second Amendment right. This bill is simple. And as the chair just said about the previous bill that was just given a favorable report, this is a bill that makes parents responsible. It is a bill that will require that if a weapon is found on a school campus and the authorities trace it back to the household of a parent or a guardian and the gun belongs to them, that guardian will be held responsible. That's the simple part of the bill. That's it, Mr. Chair.
So this is another one that I talked about earlier, and I think the dude in this hearing talks about it, where a student was, either hunting or something like that, left his gun in his vehicle. When he got to school, later on he noticed it, and he went to the administrators and said, "Hey, I screwed up. My fault. I left my gun in my car." And then they blew the lines out on this. I think they tried to expel the kid. They had to have this big school board meeting, all this horse shit. Goddamn Bacon, what's up, my brother? You got it going on the wheel too. But they completely. Hey, Ozzy snuck in. Fuck, man, everybody's sneaking in. But they completely blew the lines out on it, right? Under her bill, in that same instance, the parents would be charged with a felony. Because a simple freaking mistake that wasn't a danger to anybody. That's the big thing. The kid wasn't a danger. He's the one who informed the school board that he messed up.
Yeah, so he was transparent about it, and they took advantage of the situation for a political gain, right? Yeah, that's kind of bullshit,
absolutely.
right?
Well,
So,
they do this. They do this. Zero tolerance shit. I had a student, for people that have listened to me for a little while. Okay, I teach at a public college. I teach welding at a college. Some of my students are what you call dual enroll students. So they're in high school, but they come to me for college credit for welding classes. I had a student, big kid, big old corn-fed boy. He was wearing a shirt, and all of us have seen it, where it was like 380, 9 mil, 45, and yada yada, and all faster than calling the 911. He had a sweatshirt that said that. And there was a doofus administrator at his school that had an issue with it. So Scott, I guess they came to the conclusion, okay, Scott would just turn his sweatshirt inside out. So they didn't have to see, basically a meme on the front of the kid's shirt. Within the next couple of days, Scott went to school. He's driving a pickup truck, and they saw a rope hanging out from underneath his tailgate, and dude said it was a noose. Okay.
Somebody
I
carrying
know.
a fucking tie and knot
Yeah.
wants to call it a noose, right?
Yeah. I know the kid. He wouldn't have had a noose hanging out of the bed of his truck. I mean, I looked at mine like a couple days later, and I had rope hanging out from the tailgate of mine. It was like, oh yeah, it's a noose. But I told Scott, I said, look, man, because he was telling me about the hearing. Oh, there's Weefy. But I told Scott, I said, when's your hearing at? He told me. I said, where's it at? He told me. I said, I'll be there. So, and I don't know whether he told his mom I was going to be there or what, because they're trying to expel him, put charges on him, because they searched his truck and they found a couple of knives and this rolling pin looking thing and something else. I mean, if they search my truck, they're going to find way worse. But I'm in this hearing with him, and a couple of school administrators from his school. Then you got the main like administrator for the school system there, and all this shit. And dude said something about him having knives in his truck, and I said, "Look, the boy hunts and he fishes. I have different knives for different situations. I have fillet knives, I have bony knives, I have skinny knives, you know, and I have utility knives. I don't use one knife for, you know, everything. So I can see him having multiple knives. So what? The administrator looks at me like I got a third eyeball growing out of my forehead. And then he said something about, well, what if he got in a fight and he got to his truck? And I looked at that school administrator and I looked at Scott and I went, do you see the size of that boy? He wouldn't have to get to his truck to hurt somebody.
He is a fucking truck.
Yeah, Scott was a fucking tank, man. You know, he's in, you know, what, 11th grade or whatever. Fucking, you know, 6 foot and some change pushing 230. He's not the dude you got to worry about that with. And the administrator said, we went through all this shit. And I kept telling the administrators, I said, look, I've seen his record. He's never had a disciplinary problem. He's an AB student. Why are we sitting here right now? And his mom's jaw like to hit the damn ground. I don't give a shit. Someone asked me, well, why are you here? I told him, because he's one of mine. I said, he's my student. And you guys aren't going to hang him. And then it came down to, okay, well, he can finish up the rest of his, because his last couple months of school and he was going to graduate. We can finish up the rest of his stuff, you know, basically here and online, and then it'll be done. I said, fine. We walked out of here and I told Scott, I said, look, you finish up your stuff online and then fuck these people. Don't ever worry about them again. You know, and the same thing would happen to this boy who, you know, screwed up, left his gun in the car. They want to hang him over it. He's not a threat to anybody. And the mindless bullshit from these so-called educated people is insane to me.
They're the problem, Coop. I mean, when I was growing up, we used to keep a gun on the hunt rack in the pickup going to school. You know, they didn't say nothing about that. I've been handling guns, firing weapons for 30 plus years. You know, I never ever had the intention of using a gun the way that people do. You know, like all these shootings and shit like that. Like, if they're not planned, they're awfully. They seem like they're designed. You know. The media just gets behind it.
Well, the media blows the lines out on it. You know, I mean, and I've showed data tonight. They try to build this narrative that guns are the leading cause of death for children, these innocent children just finding guns and they're dying. And that's not what it is.
Fentanyl, huh?
You know, well, I mean, I've showed it on here where And CDC data, their site, I can compare causes of death, 3 causes of death in one shot. If I look at, children from 0, as in just born, to 15 years old, and you look at unintentional firearms deaths, they are less than unintentional poisoning deaths in the home, and they are 1/10 of vehicle related deaths for kids. So it amazes. Well, I mean, I know what they're doing. They're playing to the people that only read the headline and don't actually look at the data.
That's what they're banking on.
Yeah. Let's listen to this chick, and then we'll do another give them away.
I have 2 amendments, and I certainly would entertain any question.
AR, take it easy, brother. We'll catch you after a while.
Okay, I've got
I'm gonna do a stream.
2 of your members who
I
have the
promise I'll
amendments.
behave on your stream. I got to get with you about some reloading stuff, AR, because I'm going to start reloading here shortly.
All right.
Come on, people, get through this shit. Come on.
First Amendment would be replace line 93 on page 4 with the following: is guilty of a Class C felony. Paren 3 would then read, for purposes of this subsection, reasonably secure includes storing a firearm using.
All right, Paul, we'll see you in just a couple, man.
Or gun safe that requires a key, numerical, or alphanumerical combination, or fingerprint to open. This subdivision shall not be interpreted to exclude other banners of storage from the meaning of reasonably secure as used within this subsection. I move for adoption. Second. Second.
All right, any discussion on the amendment?
Yeah, Sam, 100% right, brother.
All in favor of adopting the amendment?
Matter of fact, while we're thinking about that, let me do something.
Next amendment changes it from a Class C felony to a Class A misdemeanor.
So moved. All right, so there's a motion and a second to give that amendment.
I'm over here eating my shrimp etouffee.
Any discussion on that amendment?
We, from the First Amendment, just so we're clear, to change it from a Class A misdemeanor, this amendment now says, so we'll still say, still do the Class B thing. So, First Amendment is and the Second Amendment Okay. Okay, so that's my fault. I got out of order on this one. Okay.
That's okay. That's why Ray keeps us straight, so we try not to have any inconsistencies in it. Sure.
Representative Drummond, this amendment, not the part changing it to a Class A misdemeanor, but the paragraph there on the amendment, it looks like you're just including, I was just going to kind of get a little explanation from you.
Oh, shit. Wrong button. Stupid.
That guardian will be held responsible.
Thank you so much.
That guardian will be held.
Hold on, let me back
it is
it up
a
to
bill
where.
that will this opportunity. House.
All right. So since Sam mentioned, cutting or knives, let's look at this. Let me see. I think that's as big as I can make it without. Here, I'll throw it all the way up there. Okay, so this is again CDC data. So these are 3 causes of death for kids 0 to 15 years old: unintentional motor vehicle, unintentional firearm, or violence-related cut or pierce. Again, firearms fall in the, last in line for this. So motor vehicles didn't change. Unintentional deaths from motor vehicles, 42,339. This is the entire United States. Violence related cutter pierce, 2,970. And then unintentional firearms death, 535. That's the number of deaths. So firearms is well behind everything else.
1%, basically.
Yeah. Basically 1%. If you're comparing these three causes of death, and I stick with the accidental firearms or unintentional firearms deaths. So that is a kid shooting themselves, a kid shooting a friend, something like that. I stick with those because, we're really ultimately worried about. Hold on, guys, because I got to take care of one thing. I'm going to let this play, and then I got to take care of something. I'll tell you what. Well, my son went poo potty, so we gotta take care of that.
House Bill 123 is a real simple bill. It does not violate anyone's right or take away anyone's Second Amendment right. This bill is simple. And as the chair just said about the previous bill that was just given a favorable report, this is a bill that makes parents responsible. It is a bill that will require that if a weapon is found on a school campus and the authorities trace it back to the household of a parent or a guardian and the gun belongs to them, that guardian will be held responsible. That's the simple part of the bill. That's it, Mr. Chair. I have 2 amendments, and I certainly would entertain any questions.
Let's take a few minutes. You want to leave this one, sir?
Okay, I've got 2 of your members who have the amendments.
One.
All right. First Amendment would be replace line 93 on page 4 with the following: is guilty of a Class C felony. Paren 3 would then read, for purposes of this subsection, reasonably secure includes storing a firearm using a trigger locker in a lockbox or gun safe that requires a key, numerical or alphanumerical combination, or fingerprint to open. This subdivision shall not be interpreted to exclude other banners of storage from the meaning of reasonably secure as used within this subsection. I move for adoption.
Second.
Adoption without amendment.
Second.
Thank you. All right, any discussion on the amendment? Seeing none, all in favor of adopting the amendment, please say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? No. What's your next?
Next amendment changes it from a Class C felony to a Class A misdemeanor.
So moved. All right, so there's a motion and a second to give that amendment adopt that amendment. Is there any discussion on that amendment?
I have a individual question here. So if we, on the First Amendment, just so we're clear, so if we change it from a Class A misdemeanor to this amendment, then this amendment now says, it will still say guilty of a Class C felony. So
the First Amendment keeps it as a C felony, and the Second Amendment is the first.
To A felony.
Okay. Okay, so that was my fault. I got out of order on which one passed. Okay.
That's okay. That's why Ray keeps us straight, so we try not to have any inconsistencies in it. Sir.
Representative Drummond, this amendment, not the part changing it to a Class A misdemeanor, but the paragraph there on the amendment, it looks like you're just including, I was just going to kind of get a little explanation from you of why it appears what you've done is just offered what reasonably secure can mean.
Exactly.
But you're not limiting it to, it doesn't have to be just storing a firearm using a trigger lock or in a lock box or gun safe, but you're saying that is something that is essentially you're showing an example of reasonably secure.
That is exactly right, Representative Faulkner. Those are just some of the examples that we'd like to give, because reasonably secured, and I'll give you an example of a parent that contacted me that said, if I had my weapon with a trigger lock on the gun and my 4-year-old, he has a 4-year-old and he takes it to school, will I be penalized under your law? The answer would be no, because he's still being responsible. That gun is still secured. That student will not be able to use that weapon. So thank you.
And other methods besides that could be found to be also reasonably secure besides these.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Mr. Ingram, go ahead.
At the appropriate time, I'd like to move to give the bill a favorable report as amended.
And it's that, I thought we
did.
Yeah. We've amended this bill twice, and the motion is to give the bill a favorable report as amended 2 times, right, Mr. Ingram?
Yes.
Is there a second? Okay, we got a motion and a second. Is there any further discussion on the bill as amended? Sure, go ahead.
Basically, what this does is if a parent can be charged if their child gets the gun, carries it to school. The parent can be charged with this crime. Is that correct?
If that weapon was not reasonably secured, yes, sir.
No, parent.
Sure.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
So could we have not considered maybe doing a bill that would make it if the weapon was used, the parent would be charged?
You know, I thought about that, but you have to ask yourself if and when, and I think it's when, given all of what has happened. And please know that this bill was filed long before Nashville, the shooting there. So I think that we need to do everything that we can to protect not only our children, but also the campuses and those faculty members and everybody that comes in contact on a school campus.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I appreciate what you're trying to do. I'm just, trying to make sure we're not causing some unintended victims with that. The situation in Nashville and some of the other ones weapons were not used from their parents. So, just trying to make sure. I know in certain scenarios, some parents keep theirs secure in their homes and their bedrooms or closets. And, even though they consider that reasonably secure, that it could also potentially still be I guess something worse could happen. So,
well, I don't want to wake up tomorrow and that weapon ends up on a school campus and children are killed or a teacher or whoever on that campus. This bill only tells a parent that you've got to be responsible. As we just said previously, there's a responsibility to being a parent, and that's what this bill is talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure,
Thank you. I do have a question, and one of it stems from a few years ago. I was on the school board in our local county, and we had a situation come up about a firearm. And basically, there's I'm in a rural county, and there's a lot of people that hunt, a lot of teenagers that hunt. So they have access to their hunting guns, to be able to hunt when they want to. They have
Okay, I'm back.
Parents, we're talking about older students, in high school. And so we had a situation where a student
this is where he talks about it.
Hunting gun in his vehicle, and then we had to address it at the school board. And it was, as soon as he found out, the student did, he went to the people at school and said, listen, I accidentally, and so we had that situation. In those kind of situations, I don't know, would that parent then be subject to a criminal charge under some type of scenario like that?
You know, in listening to you talking about an older student, this is 17 and under that I'm referring to.
Right.
That student that is on the school campus. So that older student that's going hunting with you, this bill wouldn't address them.
Yes, it would.
I mean, like if they was to, you know, a situation like that, whether, you know, they have access to they have permission from their parents to hunt when they get home from school, you know, on their own property, on their own farm.
This is where these morons, make some. So this is where these morons write these bills. They propose these bills, and they have no idea how they work. So, oh no, it wouldn't address him, dude. 16-year-olds, 14-year-olds, you know, they hunt without, you know, the parent being right there in their back pocket. I did. You know, 16 years old, I could drive out to where we were hunting with my gun alone. And that's probably what this kid was. And yes, lady, your bill would cause their parents to be charged with a felony. You fucking moron. And look, in Alabama, an 18-year-old, they may not be able to buy a handgun, but they can carry legally. So some kids in high school are 18. Oh, hold on. I had to take care of my... But some kids in high school are 18. Look. Okay. At 18, they can be charged as an adult. In the criminal justice system, they are going to be treated as an adult. They can carry for self-defense legally in Alabama. So it is conceivable that a kid 18 years old could have his gun and leave it in his vehicle while he's in class, and then when he leaves class, put his gun back on for carry, for protection. And yes, lady, your bill would charge that kid's parents with a felony even though he was no threat to the public. These idiot politicians talk about, oh no, that wouldn't be covered. If you read the text of your bill, lady, which I have read the text of your bill, it would certainly charge their parents with a felony. You know, if you have someone on school grounds who is carrying a gun and menacing people and, you know, acting like they're going to be thugged out and they're going to shoot somebody, well, by all means, charge that kid with the crime. In some cases, no, their parents shouldn't be charged. It's the kid. Even though they may not be all mentally developed and shit, they're still responsible for their own actions. And this whole thing about reasonably secured, who defines reasonable? Well, the state defines reasonable. So what if I have my gun in a lockbox with a freaking regular old, like chain lock or whatever you call them on there, padlock, not padlock, I can't remember what they're called. But, you know, I have it on there through the action of the gun and all that. Well, what if my little kid decides that he's going to take that shit? And while I'm at work, they pop the lock on the lockbox. They cut the lock off with a, you know, set of lock cutters or bolt cutters, and then they bring the gun to school. You going to tell me that, well, hey, you didn't have your shit reasonably secured? It's how ridiculous this stuff is. We're going to listen to her, and then we're going to run another giveaway.
Or whatever. And so, you know, I don't know how you could hold that parent responsible if they have, you know,
Yeah, Sam,
I don't know how we
100%.
would still let that.
I'll do you one
teenager
better.
Be able to hunt if the parents.
I'll do you one better, Sam. If the kid is old enough for me to put that kid inside of a 3,000-pound battering ram and let them do 70 miles an hour just feet away from other vehicles, that kid's probably old enough to understand what a gun is, how to use a gun, and, you know, be reasonably secure with it. If you teach them that. See, the issue is you have broken homes and no real authority for these kids, and then you expose them to guns, and that's how you end up with, like, one video that I have where you have a 3-year-old walk out of the apartment holding a gun over his head like he's all thugged out. When is and I'm looking to see when they have public hearings in Alabama for some of this stuff, because I'm going to take off work and I'm going to go. I mean, they're right in Montgomery. They're not far. I have to put up with these assholes regardless. So I want to go. I want to be there to publicly testify in front of these idiots. And I may have to be polite calling them morons, but I'm going to call them morons because they are. When is the amount of government control and intrusion in your life enough for these people? Yeah, Eagle, we still running, baby. We chilling. But when is the amount of government intrusion on your life enough for these people? There's not a thing that you touch during your life in an average day that doesn't have some sort of government control or regulation attached to it. I mean, when is it enough? When is it, government going to be there and solve all these problems when government's involved in every aspect of your life? We got one of these idiots in Alabama wants to pass this law charging parents, I think, with a misdemeanor, and I think it might be a Class C, where that misdemeanor would be enough to take away your firearms rights if you were smoking in a vehicle with a child like under 16. It may not be perfect. It may not be the best thing, but I smoke in the vehicle with my children sometimes. I grew up where my parents smoked in the vehicle with me. I wasn't harmed a goddamn bit by that. But this lady wants to make it basically a low-level felony. It's with the misdemeanor that it is. It's punishable by up to a year in prison. When is the government intrusion enough? I would make the argument that what these idiots need to be doing is actually stripping away some of these retarded laws and getting government out of our lives, out of our businesses, and allow the market to really be a free market. Allow us to be responsible for our own actions. But that's what I know. I'm just a short, fat redneck that likes freedom. Oh, dude. Eagle, which I haven't finished mine yet, but yeah. Shrimp, the peppers, the sausage over the rice. Oh, it's one of the reasons I have such a healthy profile. Oh yeah, freaking that etouffee is been smoking, dude. When it comes to like cooking at home, and I'll get back to this, but when it comes to cooking at home, I think about it very simply. If I cook something and I think about it like if I got that at a restaurant, I would pay good money for it. that means I cook pretty good. If I cook something and I'm like, you know, that would be a ripoff if I went out to go eat and had that, then I didn't cook very good. Yeah, they're just there are a lot of us that grew up when mandatory seat belts weren't a thing, where we rode in cars without, you know, having to be locked into a fucking 5-point harness to go to the store. And yes, there were sometimes more deaths in vehicles for that. You know, I don't agree with seatbelt laws. I don't agree with helmet laws. I don't agree with the government being so involved in my life that everything that I do has some sort of government control on it. I don't agree with that. I didn't sign on to that.
I said, listen, I've got to keep the guns locked up. You can't hunt. You know, that's a concern of mine. So
Again, this is on school campuses. I mean, if that kid takes that gun onto a school campus, that's not being responsible.
no, and the student that I was talking about got in trouble, even though it was unintended. They got in trouble, but with the situation. But this is carrying it to the parent.
I really need to quit, but
you know, that,
He's still under the supervision of the parent. He's the responsibility of the parent.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stringer, you had a question and or comment. I didn't know which one.
Yes, sir, Mr. Chairman. How would this affect other people that may live in the household that would have guns? Does it apply only to the parents, or?
It's only to the parent. Only to the parent. It wouldn't affect anybody else in the household. It's only
So
to the
if
parent.
I have like an adult
If you want an amendment on there to other gun owners in the home, I'll entertain that. But this is only to the parent. This bill is to remain only to the parent.
Okay, 'cause I know-
If you all are like I am in my county, I have gone to schools and there are tons of guns that are being confiscated off of campuses that belong to parents.
Well, hadn't heard that.
Well, I have. I've seen that.
Mr. England, I had you next, I think.
Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Wadsworth.
If the child is living with a grandparent, the grandparent can't be charged. Is that right?
It has parent or guardian. If that grandparent is the guardian of that child,
2,000
yes,
pounds
it
of
can be
guns.
charged.
You're aware that, you know, most grandparents don't go, if they're keeping a child, they don't always go and get legal guardianship. So if they don't have a legal guardianship, they can't be charged. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. I have concerns with the bill.
Yeah, Mr. Faulkner, I think you had a question or a comment.
Representative German, I understand the part about the school, but the first part of the bill is not dealing with, it's amending law that does not appear to deal with on school premises. And it adds section 2, a violation of this subsection is a Class C felony. Yeah.
All it is that Class C felony for that particular code section is in another part of the law.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
So the very beginning of the bill that does not pertain to school premises, and it says, and I think Representative England has answered my question, is it adds a violation as a Class C felony. That is what it is now.
Yes.
And putting it in this section. And then the next section, again, not applying to school premises, at the very beginning of the bill, or as a drug or alcohol addiction, which appears to be just sort of technical. It also adds it says a violation of this subsection, Class A misdemeanor, and that's the same thing, Representative England?
Sorry, everything that, everything you see in the legislation, other than the proposal Representative Drummond has,
Right.
are all just technical changes.
Okay. Because that kind of caught me off guard when I was looking at these changes, and the first part of the bill is not dealing with the school premises.
Yeah, it's just all.
Yeah, Eagle, it's dads want to get out there and want to be present on school grounds, or at least on premises schools, not intruding, but just to show that, hey, we're here. If that was like me and I was doing that at my daughter's school, standing around school grounds, legally right now, I can have my gun on me. This guy England wants to make that a felony, but right now I can have my gun on me. So what if something happened at the school and there was a shooter and I'm standing there and I have my gun on me? You can bet your ass I am going to go try to engage that person. I'm not saying I'm Rambo, nothing like that. It's like if I carried in my shop at school where I teach, if a shooting started to happen on campus, both ends of my hallway coming in my building are doors, but it's all glass around the doors. Someone could come in very easily. If I was carrying my gun, my idea isn't to go out and engage that shooter. My idea is to pull my guys back to an area that I can control. And then if anything comes to that area that ain't a cop, if it's a threat, if it's got a gun, it's getting drilled. You know, people make this idea, oh man, these teachers don't need to carry in schools. Who do they think they are? Rambo. No, they don't have to do that. You pull your people back into your classroom. You shut the door. If something comes through that door that's a threat, you position yourself at an angle to where you can engage said threat, because school shooters don't want to get shot at. They don't want to have to go through that. I will guarantee you that if you took the next, say, 5 school shooting incidents where someone tried to attack a school, if a administrator or a teacher was armed and they shot that person before they could do a whole lot of damage, I guarantee you would see school shootings go away. And all this whole teachers shouldn't have to carry guns. We don't want to look like prisons. Dude, any of us could sit down and design a school that would have controlled entry and exit points, and it would look like a freaking spa. No one would see a firearm or an armed person. And it would not be hard to do. But this is the idiot stuff that these morons waste our time with.
Since it's just a bunch of technical changes in this particular section.
All right. That thank you, Representative. I appreciate that, Representative.
Thank you.
Anything else?
Roll call vote.
All right, Representative Wadsworth has asked for a roll call vote. So
Can I make it just one small comment before we vote?
Sure you can.
Yeah.
I just want to what you're doing is not a foreign concept to the law. We in juvenile court, for example, we charge parents for contributing to the delinquency or the dependency of minors all the time, and it's not. This isn't controversial.
But yes, it is. What this dude is talking about is willful acts, where I crack a bottle of liquor and I give it to my 12-year-old. That's very different than a parent or a grandparent, and we can get into why grandparents have kids a lot of times. where a parent or grandparent has a firearm, maybe stored in a closet up on top shelf, and the kid finds it. That's very, very different. This moron talking about, oh, it's not, no, you idiot.
Relevant responsibilities to parents when they have children, because if they go out and commit a crime, or if they're not supervised and they do something ridiculous, or they don't even go to school.
Snoring Rich, 100% right.
We charge parents with the responsibility for their children all the time. So I don't see why there should be any hesitancy in adopting that same responsibility that we do for dependency and delinquency, or making sure that they are responsible gun owners, which, by the way, whenever we have this conversation, we're always talking about responsible gun owners. So if you're a responsible gun owner, this shouldn't be a problem for you. So, again, all
right, Eagle, take it easy, Perk.
Motion to give this.
We'll catch you after a while, brother.
Favorable report.
Hey, Eagle. One of these days we're gonna have to get together for a plasma cut for you, man.
So there's a
for
motion
your
and a second.
channel.
And you've asked for a roll call vote. You certainly get one. Go ahead, Brandy.
Hill.
Yes.
Wadsworth.
No.
England.
Yes.
Almond. Bedsole.
Yes.
Chestnut.
Abstain.
Faulkner.
Yes.
McClanahan.
Abstain. That's such a
Pettis.
Yes.
puss
Robbins.
move.
Simpson. Sandridge. Starnes.
Yes.
Stringer. Tillman.
Yes.
Okay, so Representative Drummond, your bill gets a favorable report. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, committee.
So her bill goes to the full House, and then it'll go to the Senate and work its way through.
Representative Treadaway, you ready for 191?
Let me see which one this one is.
Thank you, committee, Mr. Chairman. House Bill 191, I was asked to carry for the Attorney General's office, and for good reason. We're seeing a lot more of this activity. We're seeing violent crime go up. We're seeing victims and perpetrators much younger than we have in the past. As you know, I spent.
Oh, is
31
this
years
the
in law
trigger
enforcement, and,
activator?
this is alarming, and you should have a copy of the fact sheet, quick
I
fact
think
sheet,
this is.
and a copy of.
I think this is a
Everybody got
trigger
this one, too?
activiter bill,
And
or whatever,
just
trigger
about
or
every
something.
sheriff and police chief have signed on to it. I'm just going to overview it. If you have any questions, I'll try to answer them from there. This bill creates a statutory definition of gang member. Many states
No,
already have
this is another one. Let
It
me see. Let
enhances
me bounce
penalties.
through.
I'm not,
But this is not original.
in part.
That revolve.
Favorable report. Is there a second?
Violation. That's based. We
Which
got
one's this one?
Chief from Mobile. If you would, Chief, I think Chief wants to say a few words. I know we don't have
I'm
a public
gonna
hearing.
let him if you want him to, Mr. Wood, I am, but I want you to explain this bill before we let the chief tell us what his particular involvement is that makes it relevant, okay?
Okay. So
This is the trigger
I'll do
activator.
the best I can. I got to detach.
Pretty sure.
Well, thanks to David Faulkner. What this bill does, it would prohibit the possession, sale, and use of a trigger activated.
Yeah. So this is the trigger activator, or trigger activation, whatever they want to call it. Now, this bill, this is another one that I read last Friday. The way this is worded, it would cover binary triggers and force reset triggers. It's an extremely poorly worded bill. If you want to go after something that makes a gun a machine gun, there are way better ways to word this bill than this. Robert, take it easy, brother. We'll catch you after a while. But yeah, there are way better ways they could have worded this bill. And it would have been more precise and gone after things like, auto sears or Glock switches, which are auto sears. There are way better ways this could have been worded. Yeah, snoring. But this is the amount of idiocy that we have to deal with these days. So let's watch this dude, and we'll do another two spins, and I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down for the night.
That is designed and intended to allow a firearm to shoot more than one shot with a single pull of the trigger.
It's not the way his bill reads.
Penalties for the violation. That's basically what it does.
That's basically what it does in his words. It does way more than that in actual text.
Chief, do you wish to say anything about that?
No, Chief.
Just very briefly.
If you're going to get a favorable report, no.
Yeah, you're right, PLA.
Chief, I can tell you've been here before.
It's a feature, not a flaw.
He speaks well, doesn't he?
He does very well. There's a motion for a favorable report. Is there a second?
And this chief from Montgomery, and I'm pretty sure this is the dude, is absolutely anti-gun from the word go. He's the one that when the constitutional carry stuff was going around in Alabama, his deputy chief actually spoke in favor of constitutional carry. And he fired his deputy chief for that. A guy had been in law enforcement forever, stellar record. He just was for people actually being able to carry guns to defend themselves. So this chief from Mobile fired the dude. I'm pretty sure this is the same chief. Shows you where this guy is.
Second. Sure. I just motion second, so we got on the. Sure. Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Farr.
Yes. I was going to ask you about this. My understanding is that law enforcement fully supports this bill.
That's correct.
And I wanted to have you
Of course they
elaborate
do.
on that.
Law enforcement doesn't know
Several
jack
police
shit about how
officers
firearms
outside
work.
The committee room today that expressed their support for this bill. So can you elaborate on the support this bill has from our law enforcement?
I would dare to say that all, or if not all, most all law enforcement would support this bill, because this is a very, very dangerous. A gun is dangerous enough, but when you got one like this where it's an automatic, not a semi-automatic, it's a fully automatic, and when you have that, you've got problems. It's already against the federal law, but in Alabama, it's not against the law. So we want to get it in line with the feds on it.
If I can follow up. So if it's against the federal law, then Alabama, it would be against the law in Alabama too. But what you're saying is this would put it in our code.
Our control.
And it does it mirror the federal?
Yes, it would.
Okay.
Stringer, you had either question or comment?
Yes, sir. Faulkner kind of answered that for me. I was just kind of curious to why would the federal law not suffice, but he just kind of answered that.
The feds would, if you have something that's really serious, but you can have this, and it's serious when anyone loses their life or anything else. But I'm talking about, say, one or two compared to some gangs with the half a dozen. The feds got so much to do, they won't get in it. It'll be left up to us, but we can handle all of it.
Yep, understand. I had one other question. What is the aspect about taking the weapon? Why would we want to take the weapon?
The reason you take the weapon is where you can check and make sure that it does have
this
this particular item.
This was another thing in this bill that's really freaking scary. So say you have an interaction with a cop. He sees you carrying. If that cop, who is definitely not a firearms expert, thinks that there's something a little different about your gun, he can confiscate your gun. And they can hold it for 48 hours. Yeah. To inspect your firearm and make sure that you don't have anything going on with your trigger. Now, again, this law, the way it's written, will cover force reset triggers. It'll cover binary triggers. And I am not so sure it wouldn't cover just a trigger that is had some work done to it to lighten it. It's how stupid this law is written.
Item we're talking about. Sometimes you can put one in there and some of them are color coded to where you can't tell it's got one or not by just glancing at it. So you actually have to inspect the weapon to see if it has one of these trigger cards.
So it's mainly related to the Glock switch, correct? Or
Well, that's where it started. I think you can do it mostly with all of them nowadays. And it's just going to get worse. It's like all of it. They look at different IDs all the time. Anything they can do, that's what they're going to do.
have we not considered looking at some language or legislation to potentially increase penalties or punishments for the ones using weapons in crimes that have these devices?
Well, it's already going to be a Class B felony. I believe that's correct. And, we were just talking a while ago about putting everybody in jail. Let's do away with some of the firearms first.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to be the solution, but I
agree. I don't know what the solution is, but I mean, you definitely got to stop this, because if you could see this thing in operation, when you aim it as a pistol, you may get the first shot, and all you do is pull it one time, and it empties it all out. You can have over 100 rounds.
Oh man, these guys are such morons when it comes to firearms.
When you pull that thing, the first one to aim on what you're aiming at, and then all of a sudden the gun just goes, it goes haywire.
Yep. And as a former
it just goes
chief of
haywire.
Police and a current police officer, I have seen those devices and the videos, and yeah, they can be very destructive.
They're very dangerous.
Mr. Bledsoe, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I just wanted, for clarity, I just follow up on a statement you made about getting rid of weapons, but this bill is not about getting rid of weapons. This bill actually addresses altering a weapon outside of what the intended design of the weapon is.
Correct.
Is that correct? So this is a semi-automatic design type weapon that this device here makes it fully automatic.
Makes it fully automatic. That's correct.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Any further questions? Yes, sir, Mr. Martin.
I was just making sure. I think my Representative Wood, you said something about firearms first. I just was echoing the comments of my colleague that this is not banning firearms or any type of firearm. This is going against a trigger activator that allows them to become automatic weapons.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, we got a
the
motion
wording of his
and a
bill
second.
is.
Representative Stringer asked for a roll call vote. We will certainly have one. Go ahead, Brandy.
Hill.
Yes.
Wadsworth.
Yeah, it's funny.
Almond. Bedford.
I
Yes.
follow a
Yes.
bunch of
Yes.
Moms Demand Action groups and Brady groups.
Pettis.
Hell, I get emails from them for like webinars and shit they're doing. There really aren't any Moms Demand groups in Alabama, from what they tell me.
Tillman.
That was a yes.
You're a yes. Okay.
Yeah, it was a yes.
That's okay. The yeses have it. You got a favorable report. Thank you a lot, Representative Wood. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, members of the committee.
Representative
So, yeah.
Schaefer.
Now that want to go to the full
This is
House.
House Bill 272.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
No,
Good afternoon,
PLA.
members.
No, it's all
House Bill
morons.
272 is the same bill that we have passed the House twice concerning felony attempting to elude.
Let me
You could
see.
get tickets and go.
Which one
Yeah,
was
the
this?
substitute.
Well, thank you, Mr.
Thank you, and I
We
think that's the
appreciate it.
She was
Yeah,
felony
Bill,
to elude.
This is Senate Bill, ladies and gentlemen, Senate Bill 27.
I don't think this one's on my radar.
Go ahead, Senator Mills.
several years ago, we passed a agricultural authority bill without having to worry.
Okay.
So this is agriculture.
Bill deals with criminal sanctions concerning the crime of criminal endangerment to a first responder.
Yeah, this one was
Okay, thank you.
that one was something else. But yeah, this dude's so-called trigger activator bill is well, to anybody who understands how a firearm works, the bill is absolutely insane. I'm still looking for damn
justice and fair play dictate it. And
Who knows?
Speed now, or you want an example? Okay, for the parent.
We're fixing to do another giveaway here in just a sec, guys. Hold on.
To Aaliyah so that whatever points need to be assessed should be assessed. I get one in June, I don't come. So I'm saying that after this public hearing that we're going to vote on this.
Trying to look. There's one other one I wanted to look at real quick tonight. It's Alabama House of Representatives. That was full. It was a Alabama judiciary hearing. I watch so many of these things, it's hard to keep track of all of them.
Now, there was a number to the left. Your packet is.
Because even
We have judicial shortages throughout this.
we're further and further away from, and that House bill calls for the creation of 13 judges.
Hey, look, there's my
and it
comment.
does-
So is this one of the ones?
Case called Rio Prop Holdings versus is property that the landowner because.
Of course, in recent times, there's been a spate of amendments offered to address the troublesome areas of the tax sale, not the tax sale part.
So it allows everyone to get a ruling on those issues in the meantime.
in taxes for 10 years.
So anyone talk about the homeowner in here or the land? We would oppose the bill. There's also an issue pending before the private citizen who's acquired one of these properties. So I wanted to try and clear that up.
This is the
And just so you're clear, so we're clear, you said no mention of the owner of the property. I assure you, no one at the county government level who's involved in this process in any way is comfortable had what that is. But you
In the event of an
yeah. Give me a sec, guys. I want to find
Representative Allman,
this
Chestnut,
other hearing.
Pettis, Robbins, and Stanridge. And so
So that was 1-5. Senate Joint Committee. Senate. Don't think it was. What was this one?
Let's see. Like I said, there's a lot of someone else that can't afford it. I got to look. He's gonna be okay on doing that. Second, defeated. I don't think it. It's gone. Who is he?
of the committee, then and I get pulled over my case and so I have a device in my hand and I touch the way.
This is about freaking
Yes, sir. Thank
Like talking on your cell phone and shit while you're driving.
I represent or recognize the tremendous opportunity would change that to more. The First Amendment lines 130 and point in time, so that. So just to say thank you for that.
And it makes it difficult when you.
Come on, damn it. Where's this freaking hearing at? So we're going to do another 2 giveaways here in just a minute. I want to try to find this hearing. If I can't find it in just a sec, we're just going to roll it. There's means. So healthcare. Legislature. Come on, damn it. Joint legislation on economic development. It's up to 5 months ago, man. It was way earlier than that. The one I'm looking for. We looked at this one, I thought.
Our keen analysts here.
Codify 100 years of U.S. Supreme Court case law.
Yeah, we looked at this one. That was damn Family Bill. That's one we just
They don't
watched.
even go to school.
Poor girl freaking got up there and showed all her lumpy ass. Judiciary.
The Senator Albritton. Responsibility for payment onto the lower, try to move it forward. That's what I'm trying to do.
Extremely complex, even for lawyers, if you don't.
We're quickly getting to the point where we're just going to do some giveaways and call it a night.
Said, no, we responsibility.
And if I find this hearing, because it was the House, I know, wasn't the Senate. I know it was judiciary. Oh, the way they do their crap is just freaking murder.
Well-recognized land, Mr. Chairman. Thank you for allowing me to.
While you're at work on that shift, you have to call the federal government. You have to.
Did you come up with House Bill 150?
To adopt the amendment.
General election.
By those folks. I hate that you're even in this.
Alleviate some of the pressures on our judicial.
Any questions for Representative Kitchens?
All in favor, report, say aye.
Come on, damn it.
A tax deed is then given to somebody who has purchased that property. And that's
I think, well, yeah, we looked through this one because you see my comments off on the side of this thing.
He's essentially waiting on somebody that can make all those decisions.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Walker, you want to speak?
Yeah,
thank you, sir. Okay, Mr. Walker, you want to speak in opposition to this?
You know what? Screw it. So we're just going to do a couple giveaways. Hold on, Mike McLean. Mike, let us know when you get back, and that's when we'll do the giveaways, because I want you in here. You've been another brother that's been around since basically the start of my channel. Where in the hell? Why Mike's running around? Let me see. I spend so much time watching these people, I cannot keep up with all the stupid shit.
If you're deviating from
England, hold on. Is this the boy?
I have a few. I think we can code section.
This might
Which
be
means-
it. No, that's Chestnut. Where's England?
Massage that process a little bit and make it just a little bit more effective. So with that,
I'm
Bill's
pretty
amended.
sure.
Give it a favorable report. Any other questions?
Code section.
She had to print it.
Pretty sure. Because England's up there. I think this is the bill. This is one that would make me a felon. Hell, it'd make anybody a felon. If you, by the wording of this bill, if you were carrying your gun, you got pulled over in a school zone, and a cop wanted to be a douche, he could charge you with a felony.
Team attempts to amend legislation that we passed a couple of years ago that allowed municipal adopt certain criminal offenses to give citations for. While that bill was going through the process, it was amended at the very last minute, and it was a particular section was added that reads, this section only applies to municipalities that do not employ a full-time municipal judge, notwithstanding the
No, this is another one. This douche.
I think that one thing that we can all agree on is that that process itself needs a little bit of work. I think we can agree on that the process needs some oversight. And what House Bill 16 does is essentially attempts to create that oversight. I'm willing to answer any. Again, this is.
If you would be okay with it.
Yeah, this is damn.
Like to move this forward as
this year, because we had every intent of having guidelines created, and the board followed. That person is allowed. The fact that we're talking about exponentially growing government, I mean, that's what we do here every day. And as a matter of fact, so many of our systems that we create break down that we can.
Yeah, he said the quiet part out loud right there.
The problem is where it is we create another law to deal with the problem that we just created. That's what we do here. As a matter of fact, if we didn't, we'd probably be all unemployed.
Yeah, I'm going to kind of echo Representative Simpson. He said it very well, that are my problems and concerns with the bill. I know our AG has spoken formally in opposition to this bill as well. But Representative England, I have the same issues with the bill as Representative Simpson.
Situation and
sitting here listening to my son's music, I'm like jamming for a second.
They're going to basically, I think, pretty much automatically appeal to this.
All right, Mike, you back?
And then whatever
All right,
happens
good
in that
deal.
board, they may be denied there too.
All right, let's see. Which ones do we want to do? Oh, my wheel. Where's my wheel? Dude, if I lost everybody's name in that wheel, I'm going to be ill. Nope, I got everybody. I think. What happened? Okay. So let's see. I'll tell you what. Oh, I'm going to do one of my favorites. All right. So this is going to be for one of my favorites. And we'll do the I'll show you that other one that you think is a propane bottle next. This is my Crossed AKs with the Come Get Them second. So this is one of my favorites. So we're going to do this one. Let me make sure I got everything right. All right. We're going to do this one like this one. All right. So this is for the Crossed AKs, kids. Oh, AR Guns isn't in here, is he? Nope. AR Guns got out of here, didn't he? All right, we're going to spin it again then. Because I want to go for everybody that's in here. All right, let's try it again. Let's see if we can get someone that's in here. Mike. Mike McClune, brother. All right, Mike. So email me. Everything's down at the bottom. CNT Designs 2022 Gmail, yada yada. So email me and make sure you remind me that you got the Crossed AKs. So if you write in there, shipping address, yada yada, Crossed AKs, then I'll kick this out to you. Just make sure you remind me it's Crossed AKs. All right, let's see. Now, G23. So, G23, you were talking about, this is like a poison bottle. And this one's got a House bill in it that was from last year that they've reproposed this year with the skull and crossbones. So I'll say this. I'll tell you what, G23, email me and make sure you put in, the pill bottle, the RX bottle. Email me. I'll send that one out to you because you're another one of the brothers. So let's see. I'm gonna pick one more for the night. Let's see. Ooh, I know which one we'll do. We'll do another one of my favorites. This is the one we're doing. So this is the Sic Semper Tyrannis. So, thus to tyrants. So this is one we're spinning for now. Damn, you guys gonna make me have to ship out a bunch of shit. So, thus to tyrants. That's what we're spinning for. And this is gonna be the last one tonight. Who won? Misty Wayne. Miss Wayne, you still in here? If you're not in here, we're gonna spin another one. I think Misty might have went to bed. All right. So Misty went to bed and we're gonna spin another one. Let me get my freaking view right here. That way you guys can see better. There we go. All right. So Dust to Tyrant. Let's see whether we can get somebody who's active right now. Mr. Breeze. Breeze, you still in here? Breeze, if you're still in here, say something quick. I'll give you a minute. But if you're not, well, I'll give you time enough for me to fix another drink. All right, so Breeze isn't in here, so we're gonna spin it again. We're gonna try to find someone who's active in chat right now. Come on, big money. Krabby? I think no, Krabby won one already, so we got to spin again. Come on, big money. Who's got it? Bacon. Bacon, you still in here? Come on, Bacon. If you're still in here, post something. If Bacon doesn't post something in a second, we're going to roll it again. I know. Bacon's a wuss. He only stays up on Fridays. All right, we're going to hit it again. And 2A. 2A, did you come back in or what? I'll give 2A a minute to post something in chat. If he doesn't post anything, we're going to roll it again. Because I've just been adding everybody in every time they come in tonight. So, who knows? Wilbur might win it. Come on, big money. All right, 2A we stand. Ain't answering up. Let's run it again. Or that actually said Misty Wayne. I thought it was 2A. And Misty won it again. Who we got this time? Too many choices. Yep. All right, I ain't seen too many choices in here. Bacon, you back? All right, we're going to give it to Bacon. Yep. All right, Mike, good deal. So, Bacon, you sleepy ass, you won. Where's that? Bacon. You won the Thus to Tyrants, the Six Semper Tyrannis. So email me, Bacon. Email me your mailing address and make sure you put in the email, remind me that it was the Thus to Tyrants or, the Six Semper Tyrannis, something like that. Make sure you remind me of which plasma cut it is. That way, when I go to mail everything out, I can keep everybody straight. So email me, you screwball, and this will be mailed out to you up in the commie states. Hopefully, they can get it past the border. So, all of you guys that G23, make sure you email me about the pill bottle. All you guys make sure. Yes, Bacon, you won something, fuck nuts. You just disappeared for a couple minutes. So yeah, email me, doofus. You won the plasma cut. Again, the Six Semper Tyrannis plasma cut. You won that. So email me. My email's flashing down at the bottom, cntdesigns2022@gmail.com. Email me and remind me that it's the Six Semper Tyrannis cut or the just say Tyrants cut or something like that. That way I can keep everybody straight. So that is going to be the last one for the evening. And I will try to get all these mailed out this week. Just everybody who won something, email me, remind me of the cut that you won. And G23, email me about the pill bottle. Kurt, damn, I done forgot which one it is, but email me about yours. Make sure you email me. We went over it earlier. I might have to flash back through the stream if you don't remind me. So like I said, hopefully I'll either mail these out, hopefully within the next day or so. It might be Friday. I might just do one big mailing day, and try to pack everything together. So yeah, expect everything to go out by Friday. The Killdozer cut, I'll try to remember to bring that to work because I know I've got to redo that yellow one because it's got fingerprints and all that shit on it. So I got to get that done. But, again, I'll try to have everything out. The biggest thing is, man, is thank all you guys for putting up with my shit, for following me. You guys are a freaking good time, man. I love, getting with you guys in comments and watching you guys in the stream while we're going through all these stupid gun control hearings. And the bad part is I don't see those going away anytime soon. They just keep pushing shit. But like I said, man, I love all you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys do a lot for me, believe it or not. I get more out of this just being able to kind of vent and go over the things that I'm watching and listening to and shit like that with you guys. And again, you guys are just awesome. So thank you guys for following me. Thank you guys. Hell, 300, man. I never thought I would have one. And then Kurt showed up, and then the rest of you guys started showing up. And, well, here we are. So it's a hell of a deal, man. And it's been a freaking cool ride to be able to talk to so many cool cats. Like I said, telling Chicago Mike, being able to go on some shows with Santee and, Dark and Crump. I mean, just all these really freaking cool ass people. Mike when you play the lottery. Yeah, dude, I got to check my tickets, man. Just $6.98 to go for the next party. We'll probably have another party before then, believe it or not. I still got to find a reason to give away old Shannon Watts back there on the stripper pole, and a bunch of other stuff. I got to make some room for some new plasma cuts coming up. Matter of fact, I've got a couple now that I've got done that I just need to paint. That are some pretty cool cuts that I'll show off later. And they're still, good Lord, man. I got plasma cuts by my dresser right there. I got a couple that fell behind my damn couch. I got plasma cuts all over, which probably isn't a good thing because most of them represent anti-gun bills. Oops. So anyway, guys, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to try to get a little bit of sleep tonight before I got to go to work in the morning. Again, man, thank all you guys. And I really mean that, man. You guys are freaking awesome. I don't know, man. It's cool being a part of a group with so many cool ass people in it. So I'm headed out. I'll finish it off about the same way that I always do. You perps be cool. Keep that thing on you at all times. Love all you guys, man. You guys are some cool ass cats. So I'm going to bounce, man. You guys get some sleep too. And good Lord knows we'll probably be doing some more streaming tomorrow because this anti-gun shit just don't stop. All right, guys. I'm out this time. I'm done. Bye. Fat Boy's left the building. Elvis and all that. Later, guys.